right.
Good morning, everyone. Very late and scuffed morning for me. So just give me a second while I get it set up here, please. Good morning, Co. I don't know when you sent that, but if you're still poking around, good morning. I'm just kidding. Good morning, Elistios _scared. Hello. Welcome to the YouTube stream. I apologize, it was a late stream. A late start to the stream, and also I was a long time for the stream starting screen to be up. Alright, I'm just popping out all the chats, activity feeds. Ideally, what I should have been doing during that screen. Good morning, everyone. Actually, I have no idea if it's morning for you guys. It could be freaking super late at night. Oh, Co's still sticking around. Look at that. All right. Only afternoon. Whew. Only the afternoon. It's just... Okay. Only the afternoon. Okay. We're good to go. That short that I edited yesterday and that we posted went a little loco. We crossed 600 subscribers over on YouTube, which was cool, and that short is now sitting at 2,500. I think it's loading. 2,600, and then the other one is at 3,700. So lots of good, lots of eyes coming on my project, which is good for potential future success in 6 days with the Kickstarter page. So that's exciting. That's very exciting. So we made it pretty far on the shark NPC, but I need a break from that NPC. So we're gonna draw some stuff this morning for the new dinosaur enemies. This is all the stuff we were doing for the shark NPC. Okay, I'm super pleased with how the city background turned out, by the way. I think it honestly, it turned out great. We'll actually keep excuse me, we'll keep this because I usually need a background scene for I usually need a background scene for the 4th area boss. So let's create a new I know y'all can't see this, but I'm just creating a new folder. We're calling it the city enemies. And then I will create the new folder for the boss. And the boss's name is Gorgos. Okay, so we'll save this. Don't show this load again. Yes. Okay. So is this the 3rd area you do it? This is the, so this isn't for the demo. In fact, the demo, I'm probably locking it to the 1st area. Maybe to the 2nd area, but probably just the 1st area. I'm just trying to get a lot of cool stuff done for the trailer. So having 4 areas to show off for the Kickstarter trailer, I think it'd be really useful. The demo is not... Yeah, the demo is just going to be pretty basic. But I might do the first and second area for the demo. It's just a matter of how comfortable and confident I am in those both being polished. So we probably have like 1 or 2 days of having, like, still doing fun stuff, and then it's just gonna be like working on the Kickstarter page, working on there's crazy amounts of polish for the first area and stuff like that. So holy enemies. And I mean, I'm pretty confident that like the second and third area are probably the same amount of polish. So I know there's a ton of files here on my A-Sprite, so I'm just closing out all of them. Don't save. Don't save. Okay, finally clean. Have a good day, buddy. Gotta go. See you later. Thanks for saying good morning to me, Listios. Have a good day. Good morning, Giga Boy. Hi. I guess it's probably not morning for you. How easy is the sprite sheet importing into Godot? Importing? You just click import sprite sheet. It's pretty easy. And then you just tell it how big it is. It's like the easiest thing ever. I just select whatever sprite sheet I have. You set it like this too. Columns, vertical strip, horizontal strip. Super nice. Oh, for Godot, sorry. For Godot. Yeah, I don't know. Also pretty easy. I mean, you just put the sprite in, tell how many frames there are. Let me show you. Just tell how many frames there are. 10. It's good. Same thing. Yeah, so when you originally import it, I mean, it'll just look like... Well, this looks scuffed for other reasons, but it'll look just like all spread out. And then you just tell it how many there are, and it's like, oh, okay, we're good. Yep. Okay, so that enemy that we just saw is actually the one I want to work on. Call them a Sariel. That name probably won't stick just because it's a little weird. So this was his walk animation. He just lifts one foot up and then lifts the other foot up. And then he opens his mouth and roars. Throws his sword down. I actually like the angles on the swords right here. Oh shoot, can't see anything. These. Gosh, it's early in the morning, okay? These. And I'm currently working on... So, I mean, I dig it-ish. The only thing I think I'd want to change is the sword here. To not be a sword. I think we'd want to change it to be like a macahuitl or something. So, I'm gonna change it. Oh, what the heck. Not like this. Color mode, RGB. Also, yeah, just, I don't know, maybe playing with the colors here. Because I don't know how I feel about the... Oh, man. So red. Because he almost looks like... I mean, these are like good colors, but... could be different. And different can be better. I think the only thing is, I'd probably just change that red to be darker, yeah. Let's mess with the sword. So we want the actual sword handle to be brown. How would this arm look? Definitely make this seem thicker here, especially if he's gonna be holding it with two hands. Oh jeez, I don't think I like that though. Oh no. I guess, yeah, it is just weird to have two hands on it. It's a chunky sword for sure, yeah. No. We're not gonna keep it chunky. You approve of chunky swords. I want to show that he has like claws. Man, Pixar, it's crazy. Or something like that. Maybe two big claws. For sure. It would be easier with two big claws, but where's the fun in that? It's hard to convey something with 1 pixel width. Yeah, I know. You're telling me. What the freak? That also just looks so bad. Okay. I don't know. I don't understand. That looks decent, fully horizontal. Yeah. Once they curve, it looks like mesh. I know, yeah. Yeah, when there's the 3 of them. Oh, for sure. Okay, we'll do that. Also, don't like how he has, like, no claws on his feet until... Like, it should be easy enough to just do 2 claws. I don't know why I never did that. I like this music, but cannot for the life of me remember where it's from. Donkey Kong Country 2. Sticker Brush Symphony. Close. I mean, you didn't even guess, but like, yeah, I knew you knew it. Moments away from guessing, your neuron was sparking. I know, I was like, dang. I know. That is amazing music. So, I think what I'm gonna do... Just because I really want this to feel like super... This is going to look super good for the trailer too if I have like Aztec-y stuff going on. Also his eye, I just feel like we can give him like a way cooler eyeball. Definitely more like chibi, anime-ish. Gameplay is decent, and the music is so memorable. The game actually looks so dog shiz, but people love it. Yep. Yep. So if I can... Okay, so first things first, I was fine with that eyeball. I think I have to let go of this old design, even though I'm scared. And I just gotta... Oh, I like the... Oh, shoot. Just keep it 2s going up is what I need. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, something like that. Now, let's give it the chunks. Yeah, now it's looking freaking brutal. The only thing is his walk animation here is so like, I don't know, but I really don't want to take the time to do a new walk animation, so I'm in a rough spot there. I feel like a tribal dude would almost run at you like Naruto style, or like just so reckless, you know? He would be like hopping back and forth on his feet. He's a freaking dinosaur, you know what I mean? And he's in there, deet, 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 deet. Yeah, I don't know. I like this, but it's almost too dark for readability. Well, maybe not. There. If we did something like that. Either way, I like this weapon way more than I like the other stuff. And the more intense dino eyeball for sure. He just goes from like disinterested to an actual dinosaur. There it is. It looks like it's almost like a witch hat. Oh, I love this look here. Yeah, just giving him more of what's going on there. Yeah, that looks real nice. Why did I not do that here? Why does he change here? This is so weird to me. His eye like moves forward. Yeah. Don't know if that's on purpose. I don't think it is. Man, I just want to log out of work and play Lego Fortnite. Why is life so unfair? Oh, I saw some stuff. Is that actually fun? Lego Fortnite? I saw like a clip or something. I was like, is that freaking real? It is good. That's so funny. Yeah, I gotta try it out or something. I'm just so overworked. I just have no time for anything. It's not a lot of content, but it's well made. They'll probs do updates given its popularity. Dang. Lego Fortnite. Who would have thought? That's fair. Mind you're really grinding. Yeah. Hopefully not much longer though. Like genuinely, like, I mean, the Kickstarter's going live in a couple days. Probably just lose my mind for 30 days while the Kickstarter's active and just go insanely hard, and then take a much needed rest, and I'll come play some Lego Fortnite with you if it's still around. Go. No, that one is not good. Do you post on the Godot subreddit or anything? No, I have never. Yes, man, let's do it. Yeah, you gotta go ham on it during the Kickstarter. I'm not a very online person, but let me know if you want tweets or whatever. Dude, I've never posted anything on any Reddits. Like, maybe once I have, like, the game up and running, you know? That's something I could, look into. Bait some responsiveness with, should this character be color A or B? I could even bait some responsiveness with, like, I have this bug. Can someone please help? I have a bug. I already know it will get engagement. People love working on your stuff that wants engagement. Yep. No, I am cozy right now. I just want to let you know this is the most comfortable I've ever been working on my game. Got a nice warm sweater on, wearing some nice sweats. Not even really sweats, they're just like nice. Oh, I don't know what to call them. Pajama pants. Like, I've seen if you post a few A/B questions over a few weeks, a lot of people get invested in the project and seeing it grow. So I should post one today, like right now. A or B, or should I post a bug? Should I post like A or B or bug? I personally couldn't find any time to do it when I was solo deving, but it's undeniably broken. A or B? Okay, well. Oh man, what's the bug? I had some people on stream try and fix it and I got really salty. Because I was like, guys, they're just like, well, you gotta do this. I'm like, I've done that. They're like, well, do it again, let me see it. I'm like, I'm gonna freaking shut up. Just quit wasting my time. But then there was like, it was like 8 people. Genuinely, so many people were invested talking to me. I was like, well, I'm not just gonna tell like 5 people to screw off. So I like sat there and like pretended to give a crap. No offense if they're watching, but I just was like, bro. Okay, you ready? This is the bug, Co. And it sucks. It's very fundamental to my game. So you see here, I have my player, and he, first off, the biggest issue, and this is what everyone's gonna run and say, is my character's sprite is smaller. The pixels are smaller than the pixels around him. Most people don't realize it, but it's a cheeky way to get more detail on my character, and it's a cheeky way to make him stand out, because he is the most. His sprites are like if he was to be real size, he would be huge, like up to here. Okay. Now, if we look at his arm when it rotates, if we look directly in front, and don't worry, I'll blow it up for you. There's artifacting going on. Cheese Muffins, welcome to the stream. I'm just explaining a bug real quick to someone over on over on Twitch. So if we look here, do you see these little artifacts appearing? Right? That's annoying. And that is so fundamental to my game. And it's just because this arm is rotating. Now, this could just be a problem with the Godot that I'm using. Godot version 3.5. They're already on version 4.2 or something. But I'm scared to update my game because I don't want it to completely break. But that's so frustrating. That's a big bug to me. I wouldn't care if this was on an enemy, because it's like, whatever. You kill the enemy, you're going to see him like in one area. But you're seeing this the entire game. And it only pops up sometimes. Just these little artifacts. Now, the idea is that because this sprite is scaled down, there's some artifacting doing the scaling issues and rotating a scaled object in Godot. But those people can shut up because it's not what it is. I have scaled him up to proper size. I've not messed with him. It still appears. I have made, and then so some people say it's because it's a long sprite sheet. So if I go and I look at the sprites here, he has an arm. Or I'm sorry, it's the same difference, but that's the swords. Here's his guns, okay? So I've heard people say, oh, well, maybe you're rotating this one. This is the main one. And it's just picking up the tiniest line of the next one. I have deleted the entire sprite sheet and only had this. And it still does the bug. And so I'm just sitting here like, yo, that's frustrating. Like, I'm going to lose my mind. And so everyone's going to think they're hot shiz and say, oh, it's because of the sprite sheet. And then, oh, well, it's because you're scaling it. No, I'm not stupid. Let me rephrase that. I am definitely stupid. But I did my due diligence in trying to fix a pretty severe graphical bug. So I don't know why it's there. Anyways, I stopped the music to explain it, but that's frustrating. All right, bring the music back. That's the bug. You change your mind, I should lead with the bug. Looks frustrating. I mean, I just wish it wasn't on the main character. I rotate so many things in my game and none of them have artifacting. I'm like, why is it showing up on my main character? Anyways. Yeah, Cheese Muffins over on YouTube. We're working on this Dinosaur. Although, give me un segundo. Uh oh, Spanish stream confirmed. Spanish dev. I could probably trick people into thinking I'm from Spain. Put on Ruins music remix for hours. Yeah, no, this is way better. Like, legit. It's cool. I like the intense drums. ¿Tú necesitas un segundo? No necesito nada. Vete a la concha, pues. Whoa, 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 whoa. No dije nada. Okay. Yeah, I lived in Mexico for 18 months, so pretty fluent. Pretty fluent. There it is. No, there it isn't. I just speak a little bit from school. I took, okay, this is crazy. I took 4 years of Spanish in school. Do you want to know how much that helped me when I went to Mexico? Maybe helped me 0.01%. I could not understand. I took 4 years. I could not understand what anyone was saying for 6 months. And I didn't feel confident in speaking and understanding until 12 months, a whole year of being there. And then I was like, okay, I got this now. I can talk and understand and get my point across. And even then, I didn't feel like, oh, I'm really good at this until 18 months, a year and a half. So took a while. And that was full integration. Once I got to Mexico, I stayed with someone who spoke no English, and I didn't interact really with people who spoke English. I maybe interacted like once a week. So, yeah. Even with full integration like that, yeah. Gigaboy over here on YouTube says, I like mimosas. Mimosas are the best. JK, it's called samosas. But some stupid foreigner, oh my gosh, call it mimosa, but I kind of like that name. Jeez, Gigaboy. 12 months. I spent 18 months there. My grandparents, over on Twitch says, my grandparents have lived in France for 20 years and barely speak French. Très mal. Très mal. Je travaille. Un buen. I speak a very, very little bit of French. They just know how to invite their neighbors over to drink wine. LMAO. Heck yeah. That's it. No, that's it. That sounds good to me. That's what... Do they need to say anything else? Say less. So I don't know why this sword here is like... I guess because he's moving slightly. Yeah. To be fair, the French are down for that. Yep. Gigaboy over on YouTube says, is knowing one word in French considered knowing French? I mean, I only know a couple phrases. Merde. But I'd say that I wouldn't say I know French at all, actually. Most of the ones who live rural just want to vibe. I know. Yeah, Cheese Muffins, we crossed 600 subs yesterday over on YouTube. That short I made on stream, that silly little short, actually just insane blew up. Like, I was pretty shook. So, yeah, it was a good day yesterday on the YouTube end. But, I mean, I think the importance is the quality of the subscribers. Not to hate on anyone new. But just like, are those people just clicking the sub button because they saw a funny short? Or are they like gonna watch my videos and support and back the project? Like, I think a lot of them probably just nonchalantly clicked sub, you know. But I don't know. The whole point is, how many can I convert that then clicked subscribe? The idea is to convert them into being full-time active viewers. So really, it's on me. It's nothing to do with them. I'm just saying, like, je. How the freak do I say it? I know, il ne parle pas français. That's enough. You include your viewers, which is half the battle, in my opinion. Oh. Gigaboy, that's a sword. It looks like a bat with nails. Yeah, so in it's called a macahuitl. Gigaboy. Actually, I think it's pronounced macahuitli. Let me show you a picture. Macahuitl. So this is what they would use in Aztec and in Mayan warfare. They would use this. It has these stones put in on the sides. Mine, I guess, looks a bit darker. But yeah, just creating cool looking, this is from a video game, but creating these cool sorts of weapons, you know. So actually, thank you for asking, because now after looking at a couple of these, it's been a while. I'm considering, yeah, maybe I should change this to be something like a little more red. And they usually have a top that is just... that was actually good, thank you. They don't have this spiky top thing. Unless I want to like... and I can create a new image here and just give it a height of like 64. I don't like Portuguese as a language. I'ma just say it. Gigaboy Aztec, I love it. It is one of my favorite places. I remember seeing Aztec and Blocky Wars online and Crash of Cards. It's so mysterious. Yep. The key feature is that short that the quality was good, and if you ask whether that your channel has 100k subs, a person can tell the difference. Yeah. Wow, thank you. Co over on Twitch says, dude, people talk about how different Spanish and Portuguese are, but they are pretty similar compared to other languages. You're just biased against Eastern Europe. I'll tell you why I don't like Portuguese. I mean, obviously, I just don't know the language, okay? But when you read Spanish, you can read anything once you learn like the base structure of Spanish. I can teach you to learn Spanish in an hour, and you'll know how to read it perfectly. There's not a lot of exceptions to rules. You look at a word and it reads how it is, and it just reads very close to like how we pronounce English words and English letters. Go to Portuguese, if you have like a CH, it makes like the or sh, like these weird like, oh, okay, yeah, that's a CH sound or a C, and you're just, you know, it's like, whoa, what the freak did you just say? It's like, where are you getting those ch's and the sh's? Portugal's a nice country, though. I had really good ice cream there. It says Cheese Muffins over on YouTube. Well, I gotta change my mind, I guess. I didn't realize they have good ice cream. Okay, well, alright, I'm gonna make my first video. The title is This 13-Year-Old is Gonna Replace Danny. Do it. Their food is amazing. Dude, okay, yeah, the food is... that's a different conversation entirely. So we'll raise this up here. Ah, shoot. It'll be worth it in the end, but yeah, doing major changes like this does kind of feel bad. Feels bad. All right. Okay, we're taking this back to its base colors. It's got a slight shift. And if I was gonna make it go higher, we'd shift it again. I don't want it to go too much higher, but I don't know if I'm liking what I'm doing. We took a risk, and I think it is not paying off. There we go. Yeah, the cheapness of food is also definitely okay, this top just looks very bad. But it like definitely needs to be shifted. Oh, I'm not liking it. Yo, Avon Avgard, welcome. Dang, we're back again. Okay, I hated everyone. Definitely go back to this. Watch, we'll create a new layer just so we can flip back and forth here, but this is the superior angle. The superior sprite. I just am sad it just doesn't look very menacing. It's just like 3. It's like, okay. What new bombshells are you gonna drop this time? Goodness, bombshells? I'm tired. That's all I'm dropping. No bombshells. Just tired. Okay, one of them looks like he's gonna freaking kill me. Okay, I'm gonna do something that, I mean, I know I should do, but I don't want to. The width, make it 72. Just gotta give myself more room, and then I can make this sprite look cool. Why is layer 2 locked? What the heck? That's your AB post right there. Oh, whoa, cool, whoa, hey, oh, whoa. I didn't even think about that. Okay, so I gotta post a bug, but you said like once a week. I'm gonna post a bug first, and then I'll do some fun AB posts. We'll set aside some time at 12 o'clock to do some marketing. I meant at least once, but yeah. Oh, at least one. I just don't want to flood. If you flood, the only thing I'm comfortable flooding is Twitter, and I'm flooding the crap out of Twitter right now. But Like, probably only two shorts on YouTube a day would probably be ideal. Twitter, I'm definitely flooding, though. Couldn't you have moved them to the right instead of making it bigger? The thing is, I have a whole animation that uses that space, Meme Night, already. So if I can't just move them to the right, because then later frames get screwed. Yeah. No, for sure. In fact, I'm actually over on Twitch. I'm pretty, like, there's already been like a pretty big like amount of growth just with me doing what I'm doing, which is cool. Like, if I had just started this and I did this for like 6 months, like, I bet I could grow to be at least relatively big. So hold on, I gotta analyze this pattern. What is it? It's like 1 1 2 3 1 1 2 3 1 1 2 3 1 1 2 3. Same here. 1 1 2 3 1 1 2 3 1 3 1. There we go. Wait, I'm getting it. I think I messed up over here though. Holy. Grumble of Pugs is raiding with a party of 8. Whoa, look at all the sounds. Look at them. That's the first time I've been raided with my setup. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We're struggling on whether or not this guy should be holding his weapon like that or just straight up and down. Finally, a raid alert. I know. With all the dinosaurs running in. Thank you for the raid, Grumble of Pugs. It's been a while since I saw you pop in. And welcome, everyone. Okay. Gigaboy over on YouTube says, how do you add your animation into Godot? Godot has a node called Animation Player. I'll be showing it off once I finish this, but yeah, it's pretty easy. They just have a built-in function or a built-in system for it. Okay. Sockhouse Studios, another day, another dev stream 07. Welcome, Sockhouse. Okay. This is gonna go out like this. Comes back in. Probably just like this. Interesting. Oh, it looks so long. It's so menacing. No one take anything out of context. The weapon is so long. It's like taller than him almost. Oh my goodness. This doesn't look as bad as I initially thought. It just curves a little bit. But I think if I did this. Yeah, it definitely fixes the issue. Ah, well, crap. What do I do now? '07 was an alright year. Oh, what the heck? There we go. Probably because I accidentally deleted that. Oops. There we go. So this looks decent when he's holding it straight up and down like that. Oh shoot, yeah, it's funny because I spent so much time on this one, but I actually think the other one is gonna look better. Shoot. Yeah, it's definitely better with him holding it straight up and down. You think the lower one looks better? It was good just slaving away on my game. Yep. Oh, hello, Neko Extra over on YouTube. I'm struggling, I can't. I'm doing an A/B post. I have to, there's no way. I don't understand. This one is significantly longer. It looks way more menacing. But I think this one fits with the other animations. And it looks more like he's holding it up. I don't know. If you make the less spikes on the square on the straight up one, it might help the look. If you make the spikes less square. The problem is they are square. Although, I do think we should probably lower those at least. Yeah, the weapon we're basing these off of, I mean, it is square. So, bit of a predicament there. Just a bit, though. Could use some weathering on teeth. Oh, okay, never mind then. The diagonal one is better as it looks like they are winding up ready to swing. The diagonal one. This one. This is how he's just going to be holding it normally walking, though. This is what it was initially. This is a tiny little thing, but I was like, it's too tiny. And he'll be walking towards you. So I was like, ah, what if we made it longer? I was like, well, what if he's holding it at a different position? Oh, decisions. Yeah, I've no idea. Probably just gotta pick one and then just call it good, right? Yeah, by the way, the weapon we're basing it off of, Grumble of Pugs. The Macahuitl. Looks like this. It's what was used by Mayans and Aztecs. I guess there are, I mean, no, yeah, this is what someone made on YouTube. Traditionally, it is square obsidian pieces like this. So, yeah. Like, this is when people remake it. When you find a traditional one, it's pretty much just these pieces. Although this one looks freaking gnarly. Holy crap. Because they're just rocks. They're just sharp rocks. Wow, it'd be cool to get one of these. If my game blows up, first purchase I'm making, one of these. And I mean, there's room for however, like, I could do something like this however I want, you know, however I want it to look. There's room for changing it. I could make them cool green and gemstone-y if I wanted. I'm not gonna. I like this. Do you think the straight up one lacks the silhouette that the diagonal one has? The silhouette. I forgot that that's a thing. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Look at that thing. That looks so cool. Let's see the silhouette here. Yo. I don't know. I think they both got a pretty gnarly looking silhouette. It's interesting. If it's sharp rocks, don't make them all squares. It's not organic. Okay, let's give me back my. I mean, I don't really know what else. I could just do like this. I mean, they would get. It's pretty uniform when you look at a freaking. Like, they're pretty uniform. Let's see, a real macahuitl. Let's see, this one, eh. Holy crap, though. Some of these look sick with the sharp ones. Holy. I think diagonal is good, but when he holds it straight, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna have him hold it straight. Maybe add some of them have little chips. I could do something like this. That's really the best I could do. Just those three. Obsidian weapon, nice. Welcome to the Twitch stream, Prosto. Good seeing you again. Yeah, we'll probably keep it like this. Alright, I'm fine with this. Okay. Am I cool with how he looks? Does he look like an intimidating raptor? Part of me thinks he's like a little too... There we go. Needs a baseball helmet. I'm intimidated. Welcome, first time chatter, JD does dev. Also, if any of you are interested in like what this game is, and not just like this one enemy, here's the Steam page. You can go watch the trailer and get a feel for the gameplay. Okay, so I like this. Let's yeah, let's just do the next frame here. I'm scared to do the next frame though. All right, next frame. There he is. The freak. He kind of just does a little shuffle. Except it is not looking good. I didn't want to do a walk cycle, okay? I didn't want to have to draw one. That looks a little, what looks a little, oh no. Oh, he lost half it because we've only drawn one frame. That's why he lost half of it, Prosto. We don't have it drawn in all the way. Oh, it is weird though. Just him stepping up. It's a pelvic. This is a pelvic thrust? What? No. So this is, I'll show the animation in engine. In fact, I can, yeah. Dinosaur. Okay, weird. Just there's a better idea. This was the base one. We're just changing it. So when he walks... Wow, I have no walking animation. The walk is supposed to be... frame 2. And then it goes back. And then frame 6. And then it goes back. So actually it's just 0.8. Like he's walking towards you like this. And then he'll just... No, you got room to judge. The first iteration of that looked that way. The adjustments you made look better. Oh, gotcha. No, yeah. The adjustments always make it look crazy. Nicoich over on YouTube says, I was up all night coding the animations for my level up UI in my game, but it turned out super juicy. One thing I learned from Vampire Survivors was that it's all about the dopamine and the juiciness, right? Like when you open a chest in that game, dun dun dun, it's doing like the fireworks and the flashy screens, bam bam bam. It's like, I'm convinced that one animation carried that game to success. The dopamine that happens when that animation, when the juice hits the screen, it's worth it. So that's awesome. In fact, if you have time, you should send me like a clip of it or something. That'd be cool to look at. Anyways, this is what he's gonna look like. Looking at it now, I don't mind it. Also, he looks way different now, doesn't he? Yeah, I love adding juice. Nick Usher says on YouTube. Also, JD does dev. Thank you for following me. I saw that. I just was mid thought. JD does dev says, I've been learning Godot and working on streaming stuff within Godot. Heck yeah. I mean, I love Godot. What do you mean streaming stuff? Like, you stream too? That's cool. If you do. Nick Usher says, yeah, let me get a preview on my PC. Heck yeah. Alright, I think we're good here. I'm just shifting it to see if there's not any... Alright, next frame. What's up? I'm liking this. Does his sword move at all? It does. Nice. Is this where... This is. Okay. I like what I was trying to do with these claws right here. Maybe a slight shift. Well, the head does shift down. So maybe I don't need to... Maybe I don't need to shift it again. Probably the less movement, the better here. Go ahead and give me this, though. So he has a handle here that I actually want to preserve that is getting lost on these other frames. There we go. The preview animation looks so weird. Scuffed. He's like doing Gangnam Style or something. Also, hold on, I got some weird... Right here and right here. And right here and right here. What the heck? Alright, we're good. I think the only thing is... that pixel. I could do some movement here on the tail. Okay. I'm liking it. think maybe this should come down here. On this one. Because this knee just looks very far down. The more I look at this leg, the more I'm like, wait, it's actually super scuffed. Oh no. I gotta look for work. No worries, JD Dev. Thanks for following. Hope you like it. And to answer your question, yeah, I stream. Yeah, sorry, I was lost in the sauce. You've been learning Godot, working on streaming stuff within Godot. You got facial recognition working from OBS into Godot? Dude! I want to freaking try that. That sounds sick. And you have a battle game that chat can play? Process says from first try made animation that could not make from fifth try. Man, it's okay. I don't mind about it. Wow. Cheese Muffin says, yo. Sorry, I was busy playing Mario and Lungy. Bowser's Inside Story. That's a good game. Dude, JD does dev. I'll have to follow you, dude, and check that out. That sounds wildly cool. One, two. Alright, whatever. I think we gotta just say it's good enough. I'm actually gonna be right back. Although there's gotta be a way to play this at like lesser speed, right? I'm just gonna go say goodbye to my wife before she heads out for work. Joke's on me, my wife left. All right. All right. Next animation, so we've got the walk down. Oh, he's getting ready. He's rearing back, getting ready to... Or maybe he lifts it up when he's ready to attack. Never thought about that. Okay, well, let's take it. Yeah, let's take it one at a time. Alt-N, new frame. Just a slight rotation. No, wait. Slight rotation. Just enough to make you start sweating. I'm liking the mouth as well. Yeah, I think the only things we're changing here are probably this, and then getting rid of that on the knee, and then adding in the dark toes. And something right there doesn't look right. Unless we want to, like, yeah. Oh, this is a great song. Hold on. Oh shoot, I changed the knee shape. That's okay. We could even do like a very furrowed brow. No, that doesn't look good. Give him with the big eyeball. There we go. Luigi cheese muffins. Yeah, I got what you're trying to say. Okay. So here's the first frame of his attack. Second frame of the attack. Which actually, probably want to cover this. Alright, yeah, second frame, he's roaring. Alright. Give me this. We want to rotate the proper one. Holy crap, this guy actually has very scuffed hands. And this one is missing its... Oh man, there's so many little things. This one is missing that. Yeah, move it over one. Oh, jeez. All right. Give me this. Yeah, it's definitely starting to turn. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be... This is where it starts to get hard. I guess really just in regards to... Yeah. I don't know. So many little things. Colored feet. That looks decent enough. The thing is, the arm wouldn't go down here when swinging. I understand why I did that. I'm just saying it wouldn't do that. Right? Like the arm is gonna stay. Yeah, like this arm isn't. Even then, it still is coming down, and it shouldn't be. I mean, it can come down a little, but like it was coming down so much. Like, no, 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 no. Oh, I see, and this looks weird too. Oh no. Love this song. Yeah, it's a good song. Cheese Muffins over on YouTube. All right, let's get the big macahuil turning. probably gonna look something like this. Oh, geez. Lots to correct here. Okay, wait, this is the second one. This one should be chilling, yeah. This top one. I should shift the top here, I think. Yeah. Oh no, but now everything kind of looks a little funky down here. All right. Did I finish Riptide's dialogue? Oh, cheese muffins. I did not finish his dialogue. I got a lot more done on it, but there's so much. We tested it out. We fixed a lot of stuff. I think I got right up to the cinematic, and I just didn't want to do the cinematic. So there's a little cinematic that kind of resolves every main NPC's storyline. And I got there and I was like, well, I'm done for the night. I see maybe why this was shifted this way. So he lifts it. 1, 2 down. Yeah, this one is just like this. And then the next one is actually just a... Wait, the two bottom ones are full ones? Full. Could have fooled me. Oh my goodness, and then I can move you down one. There it is. Now I'm making some sort of progress. So I think I don't need to have the top here shaded like that. There is just no point. Okay, I think that's looking good. All right, and then we just shift this. Oh, hey, maybe that. Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh, look, I accidentally shifted this the wrong way. Check that out. There it is. So he's gonna roar. I could give this guy like an inside color to his mouth. Maybe it would look bad, yeah. Like a dark something or other. No, it looks better just dark black. Hey, you're back. Welcome, underscore scared. Looks pretty good at cheese, says Cheese Muffins. We're working on an attack animation for this dinosaur enemy. So it'll go from here to he sees you, to he's lifting it up. I think we could probably get away with moving the tail down and shifting it over here. Just a little bit of movement in the tail. A little bit of movement in the tail. A little bit of... Oh. Something is... There we go. Just a little bit more movement here is going to look good. So he raises it. All right. I actually cut my pointer finger the other day, which kind of sucks. You should make that into an actual song. Oh my goodness, Cheese Muffins. And then I should put an almond break in it. Ooh, we got some weirdness going on here. Gotcha. There we go. Okay. So many little details like that like... Yeah, you just gotta catch. Okay, so he'll roar. And I'm gonna give it an extra frame here. And we'll make him shift everything just a little bit more. Also, I just realized this looks pretty scuffed too. Also, I have, like... Hold on, I had another claw. That's okay. Okay, so right here we're gonna do a little bit of movement in the tail. Oh my. I'm pretty bored, so please give me ideas for a song for the game. Underscore scared. If you want, okay. Like, if you actually want to help me, of your own free volition, which I would super appreciate. Oh, don't look at my channel. Didn't realize I was display capture. I'm just gonna pause this real quick. Okay. Underscore scared. This is the area in my game that we're making. Okay. It has these massive statues with dinosaurs pouring water out. It has these giant dinosaur egg holders, these totem poles that have dinosaurs carved into them, these archways, these trees. There's going to be a city, and it has these dinosaur enemies in it. So this is like a city, rustic, tribal area. It's not a cave. But if you'd like, you could try and make a theme that fits this area. I can't guarantee I'll use it, just because I kind of have an idea in my mind of how I want it to look or sound. But like Donkey Kong Country, like lots of tribal drums, and you could even throw an amen break in there for Cheese Muffins. But there's just, you know, there's that You could do kind of like Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, so this is like what the area... So, I mean, if you want to take it seriously and you want to toss me a serious suggestion, like, there's a lot of cool stuff to do with that. Hold on. This is a cool sound right there for like an intro. But what I was thinking is... You hear this? You hear this song right here? Or like this? Like this kind of... Whoa. There's some interesting stuff going on, you know? Or drums, like this. Like this one's pretty good too. American shot movie set in the Middle East. Yeah, maybe that one is a little too Middle Easty. But something like this. Like it still has some like modern elements if you want it, but it's more of this like, whoa, I'm in this like this new area. Let me see if I can find another one that I think sounds cool. These are all from Spelunky, by the way. Maybe we'll listen to them. Not this one, not this one. Even this, something that sounds kind of like this. Just these drums, ambient beats in the background, has some cool like ominous, mysterious vibes. Do you think you can pull something off like this, Scared? I'd love to put it in my game. I don't want to hurt your feelings, or because like I said, I'm looking for this kind of specific sound. So if you make a track, like, I'll love to listen to it. Be super honored, but this is like the most important area in my game, so I just want to make sure the sound is kind of fitting what I want in my brain. And yeah, Ko over on Twitch, Spelunky has nice music. In fact, I'm gonna just let this play. Okay, sure. Oh, I hate how it pauses it. Bonobo. Okay. So yeah. If you can do something like this, I love it. I think it fits super well for this area. And then we're back to doing the enemy for that area. Yeah, take however much time you need, Scared. That's fine. If you're willing to do it, that'd be awesome. I'll lift this up just a tiny bit more. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna mute this stream. Yeah, no worries, _scared. Also, I realized the music was a bit loud. My bad. Also, I just want to point out to everyone, we got Scared, amazing sound designer, and he's like, yeah, give me 3 days. I'm not trying to brag, but I'm saying I crank out like 5 songs a day. It's just life right now for me. I don't have time to you know, to have it any other way. Just looking for stray pixels here. If anything seems out of place, it doesn't. We're just trying to show movement. That's all we're trying to do. So any sort of little twitches in the arms, any sort of like, oh, the arm's moving closer. Like anything that can work like that, we want to be showing. Oh, what the freak, this looks freaky. He's turning his head right there, you can see. That's a cool effect. That's a really cool effect. And we can shift his whole body. We'll continue movement with the tail as well. Just continuing movement. I really need to play this game, by the way. Like, I really need to play this game. Also, I want his feet to actually start shifting barely. Just a little foot shift. And you see how subtle that little ding. Like, oh, he's getting ready. And then those shifted feet will actually just put it in here. And then we'll just fix the tail again. Like, I just want barely any movement. Yeah, and this whole leg here just looks so weird and scuffed. So, oh well. Like that leg just breaks. Like right here. This needs to actually shift significantly. And this section needs to come down. Holy, all the little small things that pixels can do. Cheeseman says, yo, is there anything I can do music-wise? I'm probably not as good at music as _scared, but you don't have to put it in if it doesn't sound good. Cheese muffins, if you want to make a song, what are you like? What are you interested in doing? Once again, I don't know if it'll make it into the game, but you can always make like something and post it in like the fan channel, and then yeah, if it's, you know, fits the what I'm going for, then yeah. Like this whole thing, this knee should be like right there now. Yeah, just straight up. Like this leg. Oh man, this leg is rough. Are there areas that don't have music? There's gonna be a temple area. The temple, the temple's probably gonna sound, probably not like that. Something like this, but this sounds too happy. Let me see this. This. Yep, something like this. The temple area needs music, so this is your inside the temple. Yeah, something like this. Maybe something. Let's see. This has like too much water going on, but this is also kind of cool. Just like the inside of a temple. Like more like dark, yeah, like a Zelda temple, more like dark. So yeah, if you want to try and make something, like, sure. Just with the same caveat, like, I mean, once again, if it fits, if I think it fits my game, like, I'd love to use it. You'll definitely go in the credits of the game, but yeah, ultimately, if I feel like it doesn't fit, then probably just not gonna put it in. But no offense to, I don't want to bring offense to anyone, but. Okay. Yep, I'll send it in Discord. Okay. If it's just another almond break, cheese muffins, if you're gonna meme on me again, that'd be legendary. lines up. I like how he looks at, he's turning his head here. I really like that. And then he's gonna swing. So with the swing, we don't care about these frames. We just care about the final frame. So we Alt-N. Get a new frame in here. And I actually... I'm just thinking here. So we take this. I like this tail like this. But just give me a second here. We have this. We Shift H. Kind of weird. But bada boom. And then we can get rid of this tail and we can do that thing that we were doing with the tail before. Also, I don't know what the dealio with these 2 road pixels is. It down. Okay, we're going to delete this sword here. And maybe we just keep you dark. Lots of changes here. Heck yeah. I'm really liking this wind up. Oh shoot. Hold on, I'll be right back. neighbor, he's in school. His wife texted me and said, hey, I think he fell asleep. He's supposed to be in class right now. So I went and pounded on his door and rang his doorbell till he woke up. And he's like, answers the door all groggy. He's like, sup, dude? I'm like, hey, man, your wife told me to wake you up. He's like, yeah, thanks. Anyways, just being a good citizen, everyone. Just doing what I need to do for society. Well, what the heck, Spelunky? No. Although this sounds pretty sick. Okay. So we copy this one. Boom. We cheat. Put it out just a little more extended than it usually would be, just to really like boom, emphasize that he's striking out. Alright, let's just try and fix, before we do any shading, let's just fix all the rogue pixels. Sick. The only thing is, I am noticing here, it kind of just looks like his arm shrinks, which is no bueno. We don't want the arm shrinking. We don't want this arm looking like it's tiny. So it sucks, but like, and it looks weird, but also looks weird when the arm shrinks. So he rotates his arm. Then he attacks. Okay. The animation thing here is looking decent. Okay. Back to working. Don't get distracted on the phone. Okay, so when I look at this, the bottom two are normal and the top two are normal, but the middle one is not. Top two are normal, bottom two are normal, but the middle's not. And then on the other one, the top is not normal. Okay, so the top here is not normal. And then there's two that are normal. So this should be normal, that should be normal, and then this one's not normal. Okay. Got it. This one's normal. And then these bottom two are normal. The middle one is the only one that is not normal. There it is. Boom, bada boom. Do what you gotta do. Chilling here. He's gonna swing it, and then let's give him his cool tail that we drew. Yeah, so we add in the effects of like the slash and you know, those kinds of things after we draw this frame. Nice. It does not fit. What is available, I guess. This. I don't know where this was originally supposed to fit. What the heck? Just being entirely honest here, I mean the tail will be like this. And then just coming up. Yeah. It's not like it's hard to draw in here. There's his tail. And then something about this face here. Something about the head. So he roars. I think the head is just 1 pixel too big. Yeah. We're chilling. Echo Extra took me a while as I had the code in the system to preload all the assets, but I sent a clip of the upgrades so far. Let's see. In disk. Games. Level up. Oh, I love the slight hover where you hover over one and it makes it larger. That's freaking icy. Oh yeah. Heck yeah, dude. I like how it pops up on the screen too. And the blur in the background, wow, that all looks really nice. That's some nice polish. Yeah, that's some nice polish, dude. That's juicy. Getting the juice in there. Proud of you. Alright. Alt N, Alt N. So now, we just get to draw fun, we just get to ruin the sprite we made. Alright, so something like this. Just some nice, just juice here. We even get a little bit of red in here to show like, hey, the arm was moving too. Oh, that looks spicy. That's a spicy freaking meatball. In fact, I can even do like a little bit of a shear on this. Like he shears. Yeah. And even this, we can do it just a tiny, teeny, tiny bit of shear. Just to convey like, whoa, it moved. He swung it, it moved, you know? Just like that, just literally a pixel, so watch. Well, maybe I should shoot a bit more. Okay, let's see. No, yeah, no, that looks weird. I think when it was sheared like this, it looks better, for sure. Okay. I'm just looking at the bottom right here. That's a juicy freaking attack there. Heck yeah. And then he has... I love the angles I did right here. I don't know how I pulled that off, but these two angles are freaking good. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder how this would look. Alt N. Then he'll start bringing it back. The red is covered up quite a bit. And then this one can, yeah, we can start bringing in the reds here on this arm. Okay. Nice! Had to add that sauce. Might make the select card used to like go to the middle and add a shine, like show that it's upgrade going to the new value. Oh, that would be nice. That's a good idea. You should put that in for sure. That dopamine. wife is going to sing right now. She's doing a performance. She's like, yeah, I was practicing and I threw up. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, babe. That sucks. So how do we do this angle here? Like this. Oh man, like this is, we can actually match this angle perfectly, but the sword itself just, I mean, yeah, unless we do this. Oh, which we could. Yeah, we can do that. Except this one's busted, this one's good, this one's good, and this one's... It's kind of jank. It's okay, it's just an in-between animation. You're not meant to look good. Middle one is the scuffed one. So right here, he actually needs a separation between head and whatever, head and shoulder. So boom. Maybe like a gray nail here. Yeah, because he's just turning the sword. So one, and then next frame. Excuse me. Next frame, that's good enough. Now we also probably have to do a jumping animation for this guy. I mean, being able to jump is just so important. So to not have this guy jump just wouldn't make sense. He's like in the harder area, like he definitely should be jumping. Okay. And then he's just holding it, but it's just at a different angle right here. So maybe I can... Oh no, but his arm is a little different. He's still pulling it over. Dun, dun, dun. Dang, Spelunky has good music. Holy crap. And also this. There it is. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and, well, see now this one will barely have any light on it. We're getting that shadow work going. And then we'll just copy the sword, and it's almost there. We're almost done. Just kidding, we have to do a jump, a crouch, and then a jump. But it should be decent. It should be pretty easy to do the jump. It's just a crouch, and then a jump. And then maybe a falling animation. Okay, so we have 3 animations left. Okay. 3 animations left. Whoa, even that in-between animation where it still sucks, still looks decent. Wow, this is a juicy animation. I really like it. So we're gonna shear it, obviously, vertically now. Oh, jeez. Maybe not so much of a shear vertically. Right here can be rotated a bit and then sheared a bit, sheared a bit that way. Okay, yeah. Top ones are good, I believe, right? No. Top is like that. Bottom's like that. These are the ones that are fine. Both of these should be fine. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. Dinosaurio enemies. Dinosaurio, dinosaurio, ho, dinosaurio, dinosaurio. That's how you say dinosaur in Spanish. Dinosaurio. Es un dinosaurio. Weird, actually. There's gonna be some empty space here. Nah, maybe not. Maybe there shouldn't be. This right here is what I want the plot to be. Yeah. turning out really nice. It's turning out real nice. Oh, he's even swole from this angle? Holy. Well, cool beans. Yeah, we're chilling. Oh wait, we gotta color in his little toes. But then I think we're good. Bada boom. It is interesting. I'm trying to figure out the shoulder here. Maybe that is what I want. Beans. Beans. Wow, this enemy turned out way better than I thought. Just straight up. Yeah, cool. All right, so we need a new frame here. I checked the P, but we're gonna do a crouching frame, a jumping frame, and then a falling frame. It should be fun, and by fun I mean hard. A T-Rex humanoid enemy right now on stream, actually. Okay, I'm gonna go pee, everyone. Be right back. Green screen. That I am gonna do, because I'm starting to feel sick, we're gonna do the emergency. Wow. The beginnings of true art. Look at that. Just mix up my drink with a straw. That be for a second. Don't spill it. I'm gonna copy the head here. Yeah, that's kind of weird. The only thing that is really doing is just... Okay, I know this looks horrendous. You don't gotta tell me. Okay, I'm aware. The thing is, there's a lot of foreshortening happening that doesn't look good until you add in shading. And even then, I still am concerned that it won't end up being what I need it to be. Usually only a 2-toe gap right here, so we can do that. Perfect. And the tail, we'll have to put it in the tail last because it's going to come underneath a lot of this stuff. So he's going to have his arms cocked back, so they're going to be down and back a little, which means that they're probably actually going to be this color. And then coming forward, this color. And we'll have some foreshortening as well. I could still have him holding the sword and jump. I just kind of like the idea of him jumping like this. And then these nails are 3 long, I have to remember. Three long, and that's probably right there. Nails are gonna get covered. Yeah, this is looking a little weird, so we'll probably shear it. Just to get a better look and feel here. Process, we accidentally yeeted this. And then we'll probably have this one where it still is lowered. Probably use this same one because we've already polished it and it's already most likely in the correct position for this to work. Nice, okay. It. Although this is looking weird for sure. Yeah, definitely big arm here. Huge arm. Ginormous arm. He's got, I mean, I don't want to draw generous, I'm just saying, like, he's holding muscles, you know? This looks weird. Interesting. You know, I think it'd be weird to let go. It's such a big weapon. This is something that needs both arms. So we can actually just do this and then shift it like this. So we can actually probably copy this swing here, this one. Copy it, paste it here. Yeah, it's looking decent, actually. Just a very deep squat. Yeah, very deep squat. Yeah, he's squatting and he's gonna get ready to lunge. I think it's looking good. Interesting. Making interesting decisions here. What? Where did we copy this from? This one? No. Copy this from one head. I don't remember which, I guess. But if this looks sick, I'm like really liking this. Okay. Very good crouch animation coming along here. The sushi, the music is way louder. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I went away for a break, came back. Thanks for pointing that out, the sushi. You can see a little animation here. We're working on this enemy. He's got to walk, a swing, and he's going to crouch and jump. I'm really happy with how he's turning out. We'll just say that. So crouch. I love this crouch frame. I think it's real good. Okay. We need one of him jumping in the air. Oh, what the freak. Random little thing there. This one is going to be probably the hardest. It's going to require the most redraw. And like, how do I want him to be looking, you know? You can probably have the upper body of this, in all honesty, for when he's in the air. It's just a matter of doing some really cool looking legs. And a cool looking tail. I don't know. Give me a sec. We gotta cook. Okay. The crouching one looked crazy until we fixed it. So. Like, see, it looks so stupid, but you just take it one step at a time. Before you know it, you got something amazing. Alright, give me the claws. Also, I think I just realized maybe these claws should be like in the dark. I've never even thought to do that with any of the feet. Probably because I didn't have to. Like right here, maybe. Or like right there. So these will also just be 3 long. And I guess he'll only have 2 as well. Looks like he's wearing red jeans, I know. Just give it a sec, trust me. We trust the process. It's red jeans until you add in the shading, and then you're like, oh, okay. I'm telling you, if you could have seen the crouch one, you would have been like, oh, what the heck? Okay, maybe this one is a little more scuffed than the other one. Oh, and he's got stripes on his legs that I'm not painting. Should probably help the look. I guess I could give him 3. Not that you ever really see the 3rd one, but... something like that. Just stick to the 2. But maybe spread the 2 out. Yeah, here we go. Oh, no. Yeah. Shoot. It's gonna be more of a crouched position here. Jump. Jump. It's looking decent. Just get the tail in. It's gonna be the most important part, honestly. It's definitely a tail. Calm down. Oh, we didn't even draw his tail in here. Jump. I guess that's how it's gonna have to look. Guess it just looks a little silly. Oh, but then we gotta draw the jump frame. Well, first off, I don't know if this is like... We want the jump frame pretty centered. Alt N. Probably just, yeah, copy paste this top section here. So this is just for when he's falling, because there's a difference between, you know, the frame of him falling and not falling. Whoa! J-Blow just raided me with a party of 1,123? Holy! Welcome, everyone. What the heck? Jeez, thanks for the follows, everyone. I'm just drawing some sprites for my... It's a 2D roguelite action platformer, kind of like Hades in The Binding of Isaac. This is the area we're drawing this guy for. Jeez, thanks for the follows. And yeah, let's see who rated me. I just, holy, there's so many messages. Jay Blow, thank you for the raid. Let me go ahead. I have some things to show everyone here. Here's some of the bosses in my game, just so y'all can get a better feel for what my game's about. So this is the first area boss. So far we have 3 areas done. We're working on the 4th. And I have a Kickstarter launching in 6 days for this game project. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry guys, I'm not good at keeping up with all this. This is sweet. So I'm having a Kickstarter that you can get the game half off on if you would like to support me there. Each run is supposed to be randomized. There's NPCs. Let me go and throw on the second area boss. So it's set in like Aztec. It's like fantasy Aztec with lots of like dinosaurs and stuff and just all sorts of fun stuff. But yeah, you pick up items and they modify how your weapon attacks. So all of that changes. And yeah, we have yeah, so I have that Kickstarter page. If you'd like to follow that, it's launching in a few days. You can support me in the game. You know, I don't have a job right now. I'm just trying to get this done as fast as I can. I saved up some money to potentially, you know, just work on this project and see if it's a success. And I would like for it to pay the bills. Here's the 3rd area boss. The 3rd area is like this magical ancient ruins area. And it's a giant stone boss. Thank you everyone for the wonderful comments, you know, saying this is awesome. I also have a Steam page for those of you who maybe you don't want to support on the Kickstarter, but you want to follow the project. You can wishlist it, follow it over on Steam. I just sent it in the chat. But yeah, this one is very reminiscent of Godzilla. It's got the spikes that light up. You were rated by the designer of Braid and The Witness? Really? Braid? That's so cool. Thank you. I didn't know that. That's awesome. What an honor. And yeah, thank you everyone for all the follows. This is awesome. Very kind of you to go out of your way to raid my stream. And if any of you take the time to check out whether it's the Kickstarter page or the Steam page or anything, like, thank you, honestly. I'll go ahead and I can show you what some normal areas look like. Just some normal gameplay here. So, we were testing out an NPC. So I'm going to have NPCs that you interact with them as you progress throughout the stages, kind of like in Hades. And they just slowly, you can learn their storyline. But we'll reset the run here. Jeez, thank you everyone for all the follows and all the support. This is awesome. I made this game because I wanted to make a game that I wanted to play, that I love. Do you work with the GD script? I work with the GD script. I'm working in Godot, is the game engine. So this is the main core mechanic. You'll play the game, you get a fun run, and then I'm covering it, but there's these gems right here that you get from killing bosses or enemies sometimes, and you use those. You pray to these idols, and you use those to buy upgrades and purchase upgrades that last between runs. And they each do cool stuff, whether it's granting additional item choices or extra heart containers or extra damage. Currently there's two I love Godot. Currently there's 2 weapon choices. So also like in Hades, if you pick like a bow or you pick the sword, all the power-ups modify your bow or your sword. It's the same in my game, so I have the sword and the bow. We'll take the bow here. Thank you for everyone who adds it to your wishlist. Thank you everyone who follows the Kickstarter. I'm going to be releasing a demo. Oh, my apologies. I was testing stuff. I'm going to be releasing a demo in a short few days here. So you'll all be able to test it out, an updated demo.
Maybe eats a tumor just followed.
Oh my goodness, so much stuff. How much C++ in this game? There's probably like 2 things of C++. There's not a whole lot. But thank you for all the wish lists. This is just overwhelming, everyone. Thank you. You've made my day. Genuinely, like, this is awesome. Okay. Sorry, everyone. I do want to show off what my game looks like here for everyone. But yeah, I put a lot of heart into this game. I've been working on it for 3 years, on and off. Let me go ahead and I just got to reset the run here. Look, I found a new Godot dev following. Thank you. Yeah. I am currently on Godot 3.5, not updated to the newest one. Honestly, I'm just drinking the project arrangement in Godot there because I just started making my own game. Awesome. That's awesome. So glad we found you. This is awesome. I'm glad all of you found me too. Thank you for all the follows. So let me go and show you what the game looks like. You'll start the game. You'll get your random item. And for all the speedrunners, if you see in the top right, there's a little timer. And there's seeded runs already incorporated into the game. So there's going to be dailies, a leaderboard, and fun stuff like that. So you'll be able to hover over an item. It'll tell you what it does. This is your inventory screen. You'll pick the item up. Okay. Sorry, I was testing stuff. In different areas. So there's a little bit of scuffedness. Okay, so you have the starting item, everyone. You can pick it up. You can hover over it. It'll show up in your inventory. So this just increases the amount of gold that drops. You can spawn some gold enemies. Thank you for the bits, the sushi. And yeah, you missed the raid. So that was a gold enemy that spawned. That is directly because of this item I picked up. So each run, you're going to get these new... this new stuff. This is a random level. Randomly generated enemies put into here. And you just make your way through the level. So yeah. Also, I got interrupted. My mind is just everywhere. I don't think I've ever had to deal with this many people before. But yeah, keeping speedrunners in mind, keeping like daily runs in mind. This is a game that I want people to play multiple times, and you just have fun like figuring out different builds, just enjoying the game in general. There's another little golden enemy here. But yeah, so I've been working on this, just pretty much me and my wife, for 3 years, on and off. It is hard. Basically, the Oh, wow. Thank you for the bits. I just went off the sushi. It was so cute back. So after you complete a couple levels, you come to a shopkeeper, and you'll be able to purchase items. So I'll purchase this one. And that's going to change how I attack. I have some... The mechanic in my game is I have these arrows. They'll run out. You have to press reload to reload it. Lots of loot. Love it. Are there mimics yet? There might be. Death ninjas. Dang, that monkey explosion. Poor monkey was just trying to eat his banana. You're awesome. Thank you. Honestly, thank you everyone for all the positive comments. I've known for a while that, like, I definitely feel like I have something special. Hype train started. Wow, thank you. I don't know what that means, but... does the game have an ending? I mean, not programmed in yet, but it does have an ending and a story. I guess I should probably tell you what the story is. Oh my goodness. There's a new subscriber. Thank you. What is it? Metro Gecko. Thank you. So the story is you... And I wanted to take a pantheon that wasn't used very often, so I took the pantheon of Aztec gods. I mean, you have the Binding of Isaac, which is... And there's not spoilers here. This is... You're going to learn this very early on. And I fell down from the platforming. So I took the Aztec pantheon. Your character, he's in this world where there's dinosaur, like humanoid dinosaurs, and obviously humans. And they each worship different gods in this pantheon. And your character dies. Right out the gates is the first cutscene in the game. I mean, the main character's a skeleton. And he makes a deal with the god of death to come back and try and like stop them and save his family. Also, we just had Ray Factor cheering 100 bits. Thank you. This game will have higher and lower paths and branching alternate paths. This is a section for one of the NPCs in the first area. Anyways, long story short, your main character makes this deal with the god of death. He says, look, I'll do whatever you want. Just bring me back. The god of death brings him back under the condition that the main character kills Quetzalcoatl. It's a different god. And so the reason the game's called the Feathered Serpent is because that's what Quetzalcoatl translates to. And your character, he comes back to life, but he's not in time to save his family. And so the whole game, death is holding your family over your head like, okay, like, well, you gotta hold up your end of the deal. Like, you came back and you didn't make it in time, but that's not my fault. You gotta hold up your end of the bargain. And so your character's like, well, you're stuck. And so that's the loop of the game. That's the story of the game, is you're looping, like, the god of death will continually bring you back until you hold up your end of the bargain. We've made it to the first area boss here, getting some Shogun Showdown vibes from this. The bosses also change the more you play the game, so this is the third iteration of this boss. The first time you fight him, he does not have a skull on, and there's no spawners. But then as you progress through the game, like, the bosses get harder and harder. And as we fight him here, his skull breaks. Oh, jeez. But yeah, sorry if I've missed any comments or follows or anything like that. Just want to kind of let everyone know what it's all about. I like that in-universe. Yeah, I like so Hades, I really liked how there was an explanation for why the character keeps respawning, and I definitely wanted to incorporate that into my game. Oh, jeez. Gonna die to my own boss. As we see here. And then as you break his mask, he attacks faster and faster and faster. I think I'm gonna get hit. Yep. Okay, we'll see if let me focus up here, everyone, so I can show you some of the second area. So he dies. This is where we get the blood gems that we use in between runs. We go to the next item room here. Health and damage up. These are the current items we have, only 3. And then we keep it going. Second area of the game, jungle. I like the gore of this game, thanks. I was inspired by a game called Infernax. And I'm going to say I did 95% of the art by myself. I had my wife, who's a very talented artist, come and help me out with some of the art pieces. What did we just pick up? Eye of Blood. Okay, so this increases blood gems and increases, like, overall blood. This enemy is a Tiki enemy. You can't hit his ghost. But yeah, there's a lot that I want to add into this game. but I can't, like, I don't, the time frame I have set for myself, the amount of money that I have is very limited, which is why I'm doing a Kickstarter in 6 days. So I'm hoping that the Kickstarter does at least moderately well so that I can take the time to add in things like branching paths, more storylines. I reached out to a composer. I'd really like someone to do better music for my game, because as of right now, I've done all the sounds myself. Almost everything you hear is a sound I created with my mouth and then edited. I created all the art, I've created all the music, and let me tell you, I have no idea how to do music or art, I'll be honest. This has been quite the process to get it to here, so. There's an NPC per area, so we'll encounter the NPC for this area. His name is Cannon. There's going to be an NPC storyline in each of the 5 main areas currently planned out. And yes, my wife has helped with, with some of the art. Also, as we get on into these later areas, the polish is not going to be obviously where I want it to be. Ivan Braid says, dude, I wish I have the same no idea doing art and music like you do. I mean, I'm not saying that I can't produce art and music. I'm just saying, like, I don't even know what music theory is. Like, when I make songs, I just stick random notes in and hope it's good. We had Durandal 101 cheer 50 bits, I'm seeing. Thank you for that. I definitely think I missed that earlier. Arrows that face the correct direction. Yeah, there's a lot that we're still trying to polish out. Well, great. How old am I? I'm 26. And I have a baby on the way. So, this is definitely my last hurrah. Like, if I can't get this game to start paying some bills, I'm probably just gonna have to release, like, a base game and then move on to actual things. Yep. Hype Train at level 2, 40% of my community contributed a total of 4 sub gifts, 350 bits. Wow, thank you, everyone. Yep, I found out I was having a kid on my birthday about a month ago, and ever since I've just been, I said, well, this is my last hurrah. Like, this is the last, if I'm gonna make this game work, I gotta get it done in the next couple months, so. Alright, so we picked up an attack speed and a health and damage up. And, I realize that I have some of these elements here are probably covering some parts of the game. So let me go and we'll do this here. So you can better see the health and you can better see the stats here. The attack one is changing because I've purchased an upgrade at those altars at the beginning of the game that says your attack speed while airborne is increased. So that's why that's fluctuating. First time chatter, Metro Gek. I am developing full-time right now. Congrats, man. I'm going to make it. I hope I do. Thank you. Kickstarter can be difficult. Trash Goblin has one, but it doesn't look like it will reach their goal, so all the money will be refunded. That's a nightmare. So, yeah, having a baby is a good deadline. The thing that is, I've launched a Kickstarter before for this. It didn't work. So my plan was, hey, I'm going to make it fail-proof. So no matter what, this game's coming out, everyone. The Feathered Serpent, so you can follow it on Steam. No matter what the game's coming out, I have it planned out. I'm releasing a Kickstarter, launching a Kickstarter because I would like to add more into the game. And so it's kind of like a, look, I'm releasing this game in January. I'm going to be done. I have the money set aside. I can get it done. But I would love to spend an extra 3 or 4 months on it and add in alternate paths, more storyline. Like, there's so much that I could add in, that I'd love to add in. So the point of the Kickstarter will entirely be, hey, let's make the game better. Like, if people are willing to make the game better, let's do it. I already have a Patreon on the sushi. I don't know if it's linked, but yeah. Early access is better than Kickstarter. In your opinion, make it cheap and increase the price over time. I didn't realize you could increase the price. Enough time for an MVP. That is a healthy path for a Kickstarter. Yeah, the Kickstarter, I definitely was like, look, I don't want my game and my goals to be contingent upon other people. So I have the base game that I have in mind, and if people want to help me make the game even better, then like, let's do it. Someone said, I wrote my incomplete base Space Invaders clone. My wife was pregnant 3 years ago. I feel for you. It's good to be focused. Yeah, I've been putting in like 14-hour days for the past couple weeks. Really trying to make this go off. And yeah, wishlisting the game really helps too. Just because even if you don't plan on buying it, I know Steam pushes that to like popular and upcoming. So once again, just this huge thank you to all the people who just barely followed and followed the Kickstarter and added the game to their wish list. And huge thank you. It was Jay Blow, right? Who did the raid? Yeah, Jay Blow. Creator of Braid, someone said. That's an honor. Like, I look up to those games. I love, like, I watched Indie Game the movie. Like, I love, like, that's an inspiration. So, I'm honored. I don't know if he's still poking around, but thank you. Jonathan Blow, that's awesome. So we're gonna get a look here at what an NPC will look like. So after I've fought my way through this jungle area, you'll get a nice little break, and it'll continue the storyline here. And this is obviously a continuation. We're coming halfway through the story, but it's just a little piece every time you get there. He's trying to sell us his autograph for 998 bucks. It's obviously a joke. You can't get that. Yeah, Jonathan is a certified legend. Yep, he's a bit grumpy because he cares. Can you talk about the movement mechanics that you decided on? I am heavily inspired by Mega Man, particularly the game Mega Man X2. I grew up playing that as a kid, and so I wanted the wall slide. Absolutely. I also just love. I think I spent probably a solid like year just tweaking the player's movement to get it to a place that I really loved. I like having precise movement. And I love having wall slides, so that's present in the game. Later on, there's areas that, I mean, there's way harder platforming things, obviously inspired by things like Celeste and just having good platforming mechanics. It's very subtle. You can see that there's a little bit of a slide. And yeah, I think people will really like how it feels. This game with Mega Man level score would be epic. Yep, I totally agree. I picked Dinosaurs just because I love dinosaurs. It's actually what got me into game dev. So I was 8 years old, and as a kid, I saw this game at stores called Turok, and it had a dinosaur on it. I was like, whoa, it's like one of the only games that has like dinosaurs and guns in it. And that seems like it's fun and gory. And my parents wouldn't get it for me because it was rated M. And I remember I was so sad for a couple days, and then I was like, you know what? If I can't buy Turok, I'll make my own. And I went to Google, and I typed in Game Maker, because I was like, I'm gonna make a game. And I downloaded Game Maker version 6, and I just started making games ever since I was 8. And so it's been fun. But I think part of this project is making a game that, like, my younger self would just be like, this is dope. This is the second area boss. He's called the Dinosaur. It just means plant dinosaur. I did the music for this one too. This one was fun. Definitely inspired more by like those boss themes from Mega Man games and stuff. So they will shoot out and they break these platforms, and then you got to be careful of these spawners here that will spawn tendrils and smaller plant enemies. I used FL Studio for the music. Wow, such a sweet story. Yeah, it was, oh, so when we kill a head here, the others will shoot a lot. And so you gotta... Oh, you gotta thread the needle there. But yeah, that's what originally got me into making game dev. And, this game is just a game that I would love to play. It has dinosaurs in it. It's a roguelite. It incorporates a lot of mechanics from my favorite games like Hades, The Binding of Isaac, so I just love it. Looks like we're gonna get the win here. And we'll take you all on to the third area. Well, it's a bullet hell now. Definitely this boss is more bullet hell. You started with RPG Maker. I also played around with RPG Maker as a kid. The monster looks disgusting. Perfect. So as you saw there, I'm getting quite a lot of blood gems that we'd be able to use on the next thing. Also, the main character has 2 attacks. He has a precise aim, left click, or left hold. Or you can right click and it's a burst. And you shoot out way more, but the accuracy is horrendous, as you can see. And the bullets actually do less damage. But this item says the bow burst does full damage. Oh, but it's bugged out right now. I'll just purchase it. Yeah. And then here's the third area, the ancient ruins. I don't know why, but somehow it reminds me of Captain Claw game. Turok was a false advertisement for me. I thought it was about fighting dinosaurs with knife and bows. And in the end, it has a lot of good guns in there as well. I'm looking for FOSS Alt to FL Studio. I think LMMS is a decent alternative. I had heard that before. So you don't usually have to buy these upgrades. It's just bugged out right now, and I'm just buying them for fun. And now we're ginormous because we bought the mushroom. So you can see here, as we get these items, we're slowly getting this build going. In this area, as you can see, this one is we're gonna see a lot of bugs here. We're still working. Look at this is amazing. We're still working on this area. So yeah, this is all, take all of this with a huge grain of salt, but this is one of the traps that is in this area. You can activate traps. This was inspired by Spelunky, being able to activate traps with like your own sort of your bullets and stuff. FL Studios digital audio workstation, crossbow shotgun. Yep, crossbow shotgun. Welcome back. Please come buy anything you'd like. So this is infinite ammo, which is really good. Unfortunately, we don't have enough. We can buy a pineapple smoothie, though. So yeah, you can see how it's a run-based game. Also, these enemies, they're not actually this bugged. They're just the wrong enemy stuck in my game. So we recently redid the enemies like 2 days ago. So if we go level 3 here, I think that was 3-1. I just want to show you guys what at least one of these, so this is the level we just played. All of these enemies are not what they are supposed to be. But I'll show you at least some of the actual good enemies here. Yeah, the ones that we were just looking at were remnants from like the very first time we made my game. Like the first enemies I had ever programmed.
Frost 793 just followed.
Thank you for the follow, Frost. Has Godot been a good engine for me? It has. I like it better than GameMaker and Unity. That being said, Godot has a bunch of issues that kind of drive me crazy, but I can't complain because I'm sure some of them get fixed in later editions, and like I said, I'm on an older version of Godot. I'll let it show here. So these are what the enemies are supposed to look like and how they actually function. So yeah, I told you they work. They work. Oh, good hit. Good hits, jeez. Anyways, what issues am I running into? You're using 4.2. I will showcase it all in a second. Let me get some health here. So exploration, like you just saw, heavily rewarded in my game. You can almost always just like climb to the top of a level and find a chest of some sort. I hope you're using some version control. I'm using GitHub just to help me out with different versions and stuff. So I could update and see what breaks, and then if I have to, revert back, but kind of like I said, I'm on a time crunch, so I'm just kind of trying to hurry and get the game done. Okay, so this is the next area NPC. We are still working on him. He's not implemented, so he's not going to say anything, but he's a shark called Riptide. So yeah, I have a ton of HP right now, and there is a normal and hard mode difficulty, absolutely. This is also just an above average run. Like, I have a lot of damage upgrades. which can happen. You know, sometimes you get really difficult runs, and sometimes it's just, you know, chilling. Also, I just realized this level's repeating because I told it to repeat because I was working on the character, the NPC. Yeah, right here is where I'm telling it to repeat. Anyways, I've been talking a lot. Thank you, everyone, for all the follows and stopping by. And just all the awesome words of support and everything. This is honestly like the best thing that probably could have happened to me a couple days before the Kickstarter. Yeah, and Riptide, his whole storyline is he's a gem addict. And he eats these gems and... Okay, come on. It should work in one more. If it doesn't, then I'm sad. Please! There we go. I want to show off the third boss here, and then we'll continue on. Maybe, oh yeah, we're gonna have a golem enemy to show off here. Good hits. Nice. That's a golem enemy you can find. How long approximately is the game? The game will be, I'm hoping the total runtime to finish all the NPC storylines, unlock everything, beat the game on normal, unlock hard mode, get the full story ending, the true ending. I'm hoping for 50 hours of gameplay. But as for, once again, these enemies are not the right enemies, which is why they're bugged. As for, oh, and I have like a Kickstarter thing that can work too. But yeah, as for a run though, like how long a run should take, anywhere from 20 to 45 minutes. We're already approaching 20 minutes, but I've been talking and stuff. So probably anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour. This is the third area boss. Monolith. This was a super fun boss fight to work on, but I want to change the art assets just so that they look cooler. His head particularly kind of looks a little silly to me. And the gems are bleeding. They don't normally bleed, but we have this item that makes everything bleed. Okay. Lots of bugs, okay? That's where you're coming into the game half built, okay? I'm sure you all know that. Alright, depending on which gems you kill first, the other moves increase in intensity. So for example, if I kill the hand and the chest, the laser beam, instead of just shooting out straight, he starts like moving his head up and down, and the laser beam starts, you know, hitting all over. I hate that one, and that one's the most annoying, so I'm probably not going to show that one off, but I will show off the other ones. So we'll kill the eye first here, probably. The chest will just spawn more and more enemies at a faster and faster pace. You can't hit the head until he lowers it here, or unless you jump up high to go... Oh no. There we go. It is a roguelike, so length of the game depends on skill. Yeah, and how much you've progressed. So like, what kind of upgrades you have. They make the game easier. The run that I'm playing on currently has a lot of upgrades too, which is why it might look like I'm curb stomping. But yeah, normally it's hard. So as we see here, this is a upgraded attack there. Shoots out significantly more. And he's now spawning more and more chest enemies here. I'm gonna focus up, see if I can't win here. Please. Don't embarrass me in my own chat. I'm good at my own game, I promise. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, no. My bad. He was so close. And then this is what the end screen is. You click go back and he floats back up to the top. And then he'll respawn. This is our work in progress respawn animation. And then we can go back here and buy stuff. So additional item choices in treasure rooms is ridiculously good. I know a lot of you probably came here to watch like development stuff, but I just figured I'd show off the game so that we all know what I am developing. Let me just show off the sword, and then I'll go back to doing what I was doing before. Good game. Brilliant. Thank you, everyone. So this is, and this is, obviously, I want the art to look better, but this is just the additional item that spawns. So now you have a choice. So health and attack speed up or health way up. I think with the sword, attack speed is not as important. So let's go health way up. And obviously it's bugged. Obviously. We'll just reload it. It fixes itself. And this isn't like a bug that is that I know why it's there, and it's because I'm testing out the NPC. Essentially, I switch the item object to be whether or not, like you're in a store, whether or not you have to buy it. Well, although this is interesting that it didn't load in the second item. So that is a bug that I will have to actually look into. The more you know, I guess. I'm glad we found that. So yeah, this is the sword. The sword obviously has... Oh, of course I don't do it. But it has these Hollow Knight mechanics where you can bounce on spikes and stuff. You can bounce off enemies. It is significantly harder because you are up close and personal to a lot of these enemies. So, does it have checkpoints? Nope. There's no checkpoints. You just play a run, and then you go as far as you can in the run. And yeah, we're only one-shotting these enemies here because, as you can see, we're in the air, and it increases our attack damage. These enemies are normally 2-hitters, but being up close and personal with them and having that air damage makes it better. So here's a... Oh, dang, I don't have enough coins for any of these. That's depressing. This one would make it so I have 2 blades attacking. You know what? I'm gonna give myself some gold here just so I can show off some of the unique interactions here in my game. Let me just gonna spawn in some gold bars here. Nothing to see here. Okay, going back in. Switch it over. So now I buy this. Twin shot doubles my shots. As you can see, there's now 2 spawning with the sword. So it's essentially like I'm doubling my damage. I'll spawn in a few more because I really want to show off this one. This one is just, just shows enemy health bars, but it'll be a fun way to show everyone here how, just based on what items you get, it changes, you know, the feel of the game. So let's go ahead and spawn in some. Thank you for the follow, Prognostic. Okay. We'll get this. And then that's good. So now we got 3 items. GM mode, yep. So now you can see that they all have health bars above their head. And they have a little soul. You can see their souls leave their bodies. Yep. There's also going to be quite a bit of references in my game to other games. For example, this is a reference to an old game that I loved called Evio for the SNES. That little walking dinosaur there. But yeah. Quest for Eden, yep. Okay, nice. Perfect. And the boss fights change slightly, some of them, if you have the sword, to be a little more manageable with the sword. For example, that 3-headed plant boss, he for sure changes to make it easier for the sword. At least doable. Thank you, Nezco_San. Is it possible to change your gold amount in editor directly? Yes, but it's almost slower than just spawning in some stuff. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, I think someone gifted a bunch. This is Gilly, and she has her whole storyline and her own unique little NPC music. But yeah, I'd love for there to be a lot of fun different areas and mechanics added in with the Kickstarter. Like ideally a 3rd weapon option instead of just a sword and a bow that you could pick. One cool thing in the Kickstarter is going to be the ability to support me at different tiers that let you add in bosses into the game. Or add in enemies, or add in items, or add in NPCs, just depending on how much you donate. So you'll be able to... Hey, I want to put this enemy into the forest. Alright, let's do it. Will there be a lawnmower achievement? Oh, you already know. There's going to be an achievement like break 1,000 flowers, break 1,000 whatever. Of course. Of course. These chests are only... Oop, I clicked off. These chests are only there for the sword. You can't really get them with the... Oh, jeez. Okay, well, I scuffed it. But you can only really get them with the sword. This boss fight also changes based on fighting with the sword. Not like he changes necessarily, but the way you have to fight him is different. He has these telegraphed attacks. Wait, juggle him? Oh. If you get it just right, you can kind of juggle him a couple times. Alright, let's get the juggle in. Oh, no. We tried. Okay, yep. Oh, haha. Get glitched out. Let's go. Okay, please. Oh, here we go. No, we got a couple in. I've done it. I've gotten like 10 or something. Like I've gotten it pretty good a couple times. Ouch, nice hit. Oh. No jump animation for you. Anyways. Fun stuff, everyone. Make an achievement called Baby Steps. Die within the first 5 minutes of the game. That's a good idea, the sushi. Oh, I'm gonna die. Anyways, there's some specific items that actually change your sword itself into like a fire sword or a gun sword, or, you know, they significantly change it. I have a Crowsworn. If any of you know that game, I have a Crowsworn reference, and it gives the character a scythe. So there's a lot of fun things going on. Anyways, that's my game, everyone. I'm gonna go back to actually developing, but thank you, everyone. Once again, I'll just throw it here in the Twitch chat. The Kickstarter page, if you'd like to follow and support and potentially work with me on some aspects of the game. And if you're just interested in following the game and supporting me, you can wishlist it over there on Steam. Thank you, everyone, and a huge thank you again to Jonathan Blow. Honestly, that's crazy that he rated me. I'm really grateful. Oh yeah, and then I guess for everyone who's been watching and following, the fourth area here looks like this. This is the parallax for the fourth area. It's probably my favorite looking area so far. Very, I mean, we have these pyramids. We have these giant statues that have water coming out of them. And we're going to have these dinosaur enemies. These like these more dinosaur looking enemies. Right here is the one we were working on for that area. And I think I was showing it at the start, but here's the, not this. This is the official game art for my game. As you can see, it has, I wanted to incorporate some of the aspects that we see here. So we're going to have dinosaurs riding on bigger dinosaurs. We're going to have these dinosaurs that have these giant bows, and you can see the statues in the background with the water. Like, this is the area that is being reflected that I'm working on right now. So, is there a thing with the Steam link that's wrong? When I click on it, it's letting me go to the Steam page. When I clicked on it, just barely. Let me test the Kickstarter one too. Here's the Kickstarter one. 101 followers. Thank you for pushing me over 100. I appreciate that. Oh, on the mobile? Yeah, maybe it messes with it. Yeah, shoot. So this one, oh yeah, I gotta remember what I was doing now before the raid. Jeez. Let me also throw on some music here. We can go back to the chill developer stuff, and then I'll try and be better at looking at chat now and answering any questions. I'm also streaming to YouTube. Cheese Muffins over on YouTube says you should add a bone sword which shoots out bones. Interesting for you that you say that. There is a bone sword. Right here. These are the different swords. So if you pick up a diamond one, obviously Minecraft diamond sword. And these ones, these are like significantly changing, like how your character attacks. And these are like the different guns that will significantly change how your character attacks. When I say significantly, I mean like there's one where you shoot out popcorn. Your bullets are no longer arrows. You shoot out giant popcorn kernels and they pop. And the popcorn will roll around and damage enemies. Like that's one that is, it's in the game and it works, you know? So. And that is a shark sword. Yep, you saw that. Thank you for the wish list, Smo Rezengin. Rezegin. Okay, so he's going to be jumping in the air. This is crouch, his jump. You should add one giant sword, literally 10 times the normal size, taking 10 times to swing for people who hate themselves and everything else. That'd be a funny idea, Antarctic Rabbit. Need a leak weapon. Cheese Muffins over on YouTube says, you should add a different bow, which is just a Gaster Blaster. Oh my, Undertale reference. So this is him when he first jumps in the air, so when he's going up. And then we'll need to do one when he's just looking down. So we'll slightly shift his head here. Let me fix this eye, though. I got rid of his eyebrow accidentally. And then when he starts falling, he'll shift to this one. And we'll fix some of these legs here. How often do I need to feed the shark sword? Often. I actually have a sword that every enemy you kill, it's this red one. Every enemy you kill will give you 0.01 damage. And then when you take damage, it resets. So you can actually just grind. Like if you're good and you don't take damage, you can grind and get your damage up and just be unstoppable. So yeah, that one is just if you're good at the game, yeah, you can win the game with that one item. Gotta add the Terra Blade. What other possible weapon types? Maybe a spear. I wanted to put in a chain. I forget what it's called. A kurasai. It's like the chain and a knife on the end of it. But yeah, a spear could be cool. Something that you could throw but also use in melee range or something. The red one is a speedrun weapon, for sure. For sure. So we're just trying to add some little subtleties here. Oh yeah, let me turn on music. Goodness. We were listening to Spelunky. Because I love the Spelunky soundtrack. And it kind of reminds me of like maybe the style that I'd like to go for in my game. Kyoketsu Shoge. That sounds like it's probably it. Add Zenith or Meowmere. Oh my, so many different references. As for references in my game, I think I have like a Shovel Knight item. A Hades one, a Minecraft one. Let me see. If we go power-ups. I have Enter the Gungeon one. Gives you a gun. That one's really fun. We have a Crowsworn. The 3 marks is supposed to be referenced to Jurassic Park. Dagoth a D20. Diamond. We have... This Dino Eye is... I actually originally it was called Shinigami Eyes. With a reference to Death Note. We have this axe as a gauntlet axe. And it'll switch your attacks to be like gauntlet. Guppy. Hollow Knight. And I don't know if they'll make it in-game because I don't want to step on any creator's toes. But just keeping the ideas of them. We have Mega Man. I have a soy milk item, by the way. It's this. Where it just lowers your damage but increases your attack speed a crazy amount. Mushroom is obviously Mario reference. Snakes, why'd it have to be snakes? Indiana Jones. Shovel Knight. Torment, this is from Diablo. I definitely thought I had more than that. I had a Hades one. I'm not sure where it went. Oh, right here, Hades. I just skipped over it. Anyways, I'll get back to drawing. Bye, good luck with the Kickstarter. Thank you, Freedy, and thank you for sticking around and let me show you my game. A rope knife sounds like a sick idea. Opportunity for some flashy looking moves. Absolutely. Shield bow, melee bow, knife bow. Obviously a knife shooting bows. Yeah. Lots of potential for sure. Depending on that's definitely a Kickstarter stretch goal though, is hey, there will be other items added into the game. But yeah, that's definitely something that I don't have the time to add in right now, but I would love to have the time to add in. Okay. All right. I'm most excited for this area that we're doing in these enemies. They're gonna have the same attack patterns as other enemies. They're just gonna, obviously they have a much wider attack, and they're gonna be a lot faster. The pixel editor is part of Godot or standalone software? This is standalone software. This is A-Sprite. It is not part of Godot. Yeah, Godot has no built-in, I believe it doesn't have a built-in pixel editor. I think GameMaker has one. I know GameMaker has one, but yeah. So part of him falling is maybe we'll shift the feet out like this. Oh, geez. It always looks bad before it looks good. Remember that. A-Sprite is pretty nice. Yeah, I like being able to just look at the animation here. For PC at least, yep. Actually, a viewer had gifted me A-Sprite. His name was Ko, about 3 weeks ago, and before that I had just used Paint for all of my sprites. So this is a very recent addition to my workflow and process. Yeah, I was definitely going bare bones when it comes to, I mean, Godot's free, Paint's free. Like I'm a huge advocate for, like, if you want to make games, you can do it. Like, you don't need to purchase software. You don't need to, I mean, my game is built with horrible code as well. It's nothing but like if statements pretty much. So I don't even know how to code. I actually dropped out of school. I went to school for computer science, and I absolutely hate how they teach. Like, my brain is not built for school. I love learning. I'm just not built for school. So also, like, the assignments were like, watch this YouTube video and copy it. And I was like, screw that. What the heck? And it was like, learn Unity. And at the time I was like, I don't want to learn Unity. So. All right, we're looking decent here. I don't know why there's multiple colors here. Well, there's Libre Sprite, free version of A-Sprite, but it's a little older because of that. Yep. Yeah, I only have this because someone gifted it to me, so GitHub, A-Sprite, yep. Add a Fancy Pants reference, Cheese Muffins on YouTube says. That's an old game. We'll make the tail, maybe the tail shifts up when he starts falling. Something like that. I actually like this, but I want to shift it up like 1 or 2. It's looking a little awkward, not gonna lie. That looks decent. Refactor says, it's okay, I work at a AAA studio and I've seen such written lots of its if statements. Yep. No, like, I mean, I get embarrassed sometimes coding on stream. Like, let me show you my NPC, okay? This is bad. It's not even, yeah, okay. I mean, it works, but like, look at this. If this is the 29th time I've talked to him, do this line of code. If it's the 30th time I've talked to him, do this line of code. I'm just like, oh my gosh, I could have done like a switch case statement or match statements, but no, I just... I'm not showing the player on stream. Heck no. The player, oh my gosh. I know, but I mean, what I'm saying is like, at least I could have used elifs, right? Yeah, at least I could have used elifs, but I'm not even using elifs. It's just ifs. My eyes bleed. Photopea is a poor clone of Photoshop with ads. Photopea is for pixel art. I actually do on Photoshop because my wife has a... Right there, you can see a bit of it. She has a Wacom tablet, a really nice one. Wacom. And so we do pay for Photoshop so that she can do digital art. I can show some of her art as well. Let me see here. I want to leak all my files. So I struggle a lot with like anatomy, genuinely, and I struggle with posing but I think I'm better at like some pixel art detailing and switching around details. But my wife is she's just a good artist. Like, she knows anatomy. Like, I can't actually, like, if I draw real looking art, it looks scuffed, and I can prove it. I have art in my game. In fact, I'll load in some of those as well. Oops, I did not mean to copy those. But like, this is my art in real life, like ported to a computer, okay? Like, it's like, there's some weird stuff going on. It's just not professional, right? These are like cut cinematics. They were just ideas, but you see, right? Like, it's okay. It's definitely like I'm not an artist, right? It's not like the art I commissioned for my game. Now let me show you what my wife is capable of cooking up. I did a game jam with a Fortnite dev, and I had my wife do the cover art for it. She busted out this masterpiece. It was called Knights of the Vegetable. So like, she gets like anatomy and posing and yeah. Anyways, yeah, she's good. And then yeah, and we worked on a card game together that is actually done. It's a pixel art card game. I would love to do a Kickstarter for it in the future. But she helped me with a lot of the art for that as well. So she's good at like pixel art. Let me hello. Oh, some of these are upside down. But I have a whole card game developed of like, that's in the pixel art style. Hi guys, upside down, upside down, upside down. But yeah, my wife is really good at helping me. Like, she can do the posing, and then I can take what she did with the posing and turn it into like really nice looking pixel art. There's that. Like, my wife drew that one, like. I know some of these are getting green screened out. That's okay. And then I just want to show you the physical cards are cool. Obviously, I have all these files just on my computer that I can also show off. So yeah, apart from a video game, I have a board game as well that I just is burning a hole. I have the prototype box and everything. It's just burning a hole in my freaking on my desk. Because I would need $40,000 to break even, and I was like, heck no, that's not happening. But yeah, I'll just show off some of my favorite pieces of art here from the card game. My wife did this one. So good. She just understands 3D space. And I don't. I did this one. We both did this one. So, anyways, now we're just getting lost in the sauce, everyone. I want to make games, but I can't do art. Well, you don't actually need to do art, like, to make a good game. Like, Thomas Was Alone is a fantastic game. It's just squares, so. And yeah, so if you follow me on here, like, I'm hoping to get that board game up and going this, in 2024. And I want to make it as cheap as possible for people, but yeah, it'll be fun. All right. That actually looks pretty dang good in my opinion. I think we're solid on the art here. Sweet. Yep, I'm really happy with how this enemy turned out. So we export it as a sprite sheet, and then we save it into my game, and then we can actually port him into the game and see how he plays. Did you try selling the card game? I did not. I didn't want to do the marketing for it, and that's just so much money. Like, I would need $40,000 for the card game to be able to print it, sell it, and ship the copies, and I don't make any money. Contrast that with, I could probably make a really cool video game if I got like $10,000. So it's like, wow, I could, like, I don't need to fundraise as much, and it would, you know, I just am like, okay, yeah, I'll put that on the back burner for maybe later on in life. But yeah, like, I just was like, yeah, I'm more comfortable trying to do a Kickstarter for my video game than I am for a card game. That card game I tried to sell for 20 bucks, 20 to 25 bucks. The thing is, it comes with 26 custom dice. And custom dice are really expensive. So, I mean, depending on how many people supported it, I would love to get the price down to 20 bucks. I think the final price would probably be, like, realistically, it would probably come out to like 30 bucks plus you pay $10 shipping. So 40 bucks. Now hold on, let me save this enemy here. Yes. We will do our sword enemy. We're switching over to Godot now. We're gonna do some cheesy programming. I'll just call it a Sariel sword. This is exciting. Also, I was playing this very ominous music. Vlad's Castle. Okay. Okay, so sword enemy. Or Sariel sword. So it's gonna have the same attack pattern as these earlier enemies, so that's why we're just taking like these enemies and just working with them. I forget how many frames we just did. Looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 frames. So 15. This is just a thought, but what about try selling it at Comic-Con? See what people think about it and stuff. No, yeah, so Frostern, the biggest thing is how do I get the copies of the game? Because to buy one copy, and only one copy, comes up to about 260 bucks. So the whole point is I need to buy a bunch of copies to be able to sell them for cheap. Like, that's just how it works, you know? Position. Okay. Yeah, and so it's rough because it's like, well, in order to, what was it, 20? How many frames did I just say? Oh my gosh, I have to count again. Getting distracted. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that's what I mean. I'd have to buy I'd have to get $40,000 to buy them at a price where everyone could get them for 20 bucks. No, the main mechanic in my game is dice rolling refactor. It's supposed to be like a nerdy fantasy Farkle. Okay, we're gonna start messing first with his collider. So we'll pull this up here. He's a very big enemy. Let me get his normal standing sprite. So yeah, here's his collider. We want the collider to be very small because we have to layer on hurt boxes and stuff. So for example here, like we want this hurt box, you always want to make it bigger than you think. You want to be nice to your players. Otherwise we're nice to our players. Generous hitboxes. Like that shouldn't hit, but we'll make it hit, you know? The hitbox, this is where he can hit you. We also make this one smaller than you would think because once again, we want to be very generous to the player. Like you have to be right up close to him to be hit by him. And this is actually funny enough, this is how you make your game quote unquote like fair, how you make it feel fair is by you know, making it so you kind of help the player, hey, you do this and you shrink this down. It's actually the same mechanic for platformers with a coyote jump. So the player's not on the ground, he should technically be falling, but you deliberately program in like a half a frame or half a second where even though they're not on the ground and they've run off the side, they can still jump. And it's so funny because that makes your game feel better, even though technically it's like the best way or the most realistic way would just be, hey, if you're not standing on anything, you fall. So, pretty crazy. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Also, we want to make sure that this is even so that when he flips and switches sides, that it works. So what we'll actually do here is I will actually just move all of these to be centered. All right. Could you change? Oh, okay. No, we're good. Dang, we got a lot of follows on over here on Twitch. I don't know what my goals were. I think I have like a follower goal is 200. I have 116 followers. Nice. Oh no, these are just my goals. Yeah. Cool. All right, now the way that he works is by doing ray casts. So it's gonna work the same way. We have ray casts to check if he's on the ground. And if he's not on the ground, he falls, he starts falling. So we have floor left that will probably put at this foot, and floor right that will probably put in the middle of that foot. And we actually want these to be, once again, the same for if he switches. So that's 7, and that's -7. Perfect. We then have wall right and wall left, so we'll put that out. So he's checking if he's up against a wall. Then we have don't fall. We want him to be able to be smart enough to jump over gaps. So this will actually check if there's a gap. Which, if I actually put it back, yeah, we actually want to move that out to like here. Yeah, so these will be casting down, and if there's not a block, he'll jump. So he'll know that there's a gap. But we actually want to increase this because he's a much bigger enemy. So If there's just a little step down, we don't want that to affect him jumping. So we'll actually change these don't falls. We will change them to cast probably 20, or no, still -16, -16. But the, oh no, this will work, this will work. We'll just double it. So -32, +32. So now he's checking if there's a much more significant gap. And we just mimic that with the other side here. Perfect. So now he's properly checking for an appropriately sized gap for an enemy of this size. Next up, we have to we've got to adjust his attacks. Although, hold on, I think I actually might have made the wrong enemy. What did we type in sword enemy? We duplicated this guy, I think. Yeah. Oh shoot. Then we messed up. Okay, this whole enemy is compromised. The entire enemy's compromised. It shouldn't be actually. I just need to double check. So we have wall check, player check, floor check. Okay, the whole enemy's compromised. Ignore everything that we just did, everyone. Unfortunately. Yeah. We're getting rid of him. But I'm saving that in my brain. I duplicated the wrong enemy. It was an outdated enemy. Oh well. So now we get to do everything we just did again. You love to see it. Also, this music's not helping my anxiety. Sure, this is fine. Actually, we'll do this. Actually, so many of these are good. We'll start here. Let's go ahead and do this sprite. We'll put it in right here. Here's a secondary sprite that we don't care about, that we're going to get rid of. We found out that this sprite has 15 frames. Or, I'm sorry, 15 frames. We'll then move the sprite up here. So you can see he's almost twice the size of that starting regular enemy, which is crazy. So we want him to be exactly in the middle of this sprite here. As you can see, I think we can do that with offset though. Centered. Yeah. So that's exactly centered. But I don't like that centering necessarily. Basically, we just want to keep it centered so that when he flips, it looks normal. But I'm curious if we do something like 5. Yeah, it'll mess with it. But we could do like -2. Maybe that flips a little better. 3. 4. No, yeah, just 2. Actually doesn't flip better. This is the best we're gonna get right here. Okay. Well, let's go and do his collider then. And we'll turn off the rest of these so that I can actually see what I'm working with here. Also, this sprite. If I open up, I think I gotta just shift the sprite horizontally. I'm just looking in a sprite for a second here. To the sword lizard. Yeah. We have to like flip it horizontally, but all the frames we have to flip horizontally. So I think that actually works out fine if we do this. Oh, but on all of them, flip it horizontally. Oh, does that not work? Alright, that's fine. I don't care doing it one by one. Okay. Now we export it. Export as a sprite sheet. And we'll save this as the dinosaur that we want. We just need him facing the other way. I mean, it says we could switch it in code, but I'm particular, I guess. Make sure to save it as a PNG so that Godot can actually function. And yes, we want to replace it. Perfect. There it is. Okay, so the collider here. Nope, it's not to be particular. It's mean optimization. Lehrer lupus. Hey, there you go. You know what? I like that. I'm just optimizing it. Handyman66789. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So with this first shape here, we want to bump it up. So if I'm not mistaken, this is a shape that it's okay. We can flip it because I'm gonna need it to appear on the other side. But anyways, this is what he's gonna interact with in the world, like when stuff hits him or when he bumps up against a wall or other enemies, they run into this object. The hurt box here, let's turn it on. And yeah, let's make the hurt box. So this is where the player will get hurt if he enters in this area. And I actually prefer it as the capsule that we had before. So something like that for hurting the player. Oh no, this is where the player hits. Oh, so we make this one very generous. Too generous. Right there. If the player hits anywhere within here, it's gonna count for a hit. It's really are. Sorry for my English, not my primary language. You're fine. We got plenty. I think most of my viewers actually don't. At least over on the YouTube stream, their primary language isn't English. So I wish I could speak other language. I speak Spanish. That's it. So if you speak Spanish, let's go. Vámonos. Okay, so the hitbox. And which one of these? Oh, I need to see these. So we have two hitboxes here. One is for when he attacks. So if we actually go to our sprite here, and we just set, we set the frame just so we can see here. This is where the attack is going to hit. And it's like, okay, I really want like there to be damage here. So we can probably do a different shape. Probably gonna do a capsule. We'll make it unique. Do a capsule. And I'm probably gonna rotate it 45. Oh, maybe more. 65. Whoa, 72. Probably 70. You know what? I take it back. 68. Okay, something like this. Where you're going to get damaged if you're in this area. And it turns on. So this hurt box only turns on when he does his attack. French is easy. Très bien. Je m'appelle Matt. Is that my last name or is that my first name? Je m'appelle Matt. Je travaille un buen. C'est increíble. My wife is trying to learn French, and so when she does Duolingo, I try and like pick up on some of the funny little things. First name? Je m'appelle Matt. My name is Matt. Okay, so this second hitbox, We'll make it. We always click make unique, otherwise we're gonna mess with a shape that is present in a different enemy. So, like I was saying earlier, we make this big enough so that it will always remain outside of the solid object that's used to interact with the world, but big enough, but still small enough that a player won't feel like they got unjustly hurt. And we can maybe make this a tad bit bigger, like that. Now, here's the second. I like this. Now all we have to do is mess around with the wall checks here and the player checks. So player check and wall check. I think I'm fine with these being where they are because that is where the player will be. Floor check. I actually like where that is, right there on his toe. And then, yeah, that should flip. And when he flips, let's just see here for a second. So we go back to his normal thing. If we flip you, I think when we flip the whole thing, it should line up. So yeah, this is now checking for if he needs to jump. So this should be good. This is checking on whether or not he should attack. So if you walk into this space, he's gonna hit you. Okay. So we make this unique. We want to increase this area significantly. So if you walk into this area, he's gonna hit you. Like it's gonna activate him. He's gonna want to smack in front of him when the player enters in front of him here. So I apologize if I cough or sniffle. I do believe I'm coming down with a cold. Oh, which speaking of, I have this like vitamin C emergency cocktail I had cooked up earlier. I mean, not literally a cocktail. It's just, I don't know if anyone's ever heard of that emergency. You just mix in a whole packet and drink it when you think you're getting sick. It does not taste good, in my opinion. I tried to get like a different flavor, a raspberry strawberry flavor this time. Did not go well. But I bought like 50 packets, so I'm stuck with it. All right. Let's continue on here. We have to adjust the soul bar, so this appears above every enemy with that one item that I had shown off earlier. So we adjust it up here. On top of the soul bar, there's a bleed effect that needs to appear above every enemy, so we stick that right there. Lots of little things to do. So we have this player check, wall check. And I do know what this is for. This is so that he can see. Is his sight. It will rotate towards a player until it hits him. Froster in 1260 on Twitch says, I have some, but they don't require water. The ones I got, just take it as it is. Gotcha. How long are you streaming for today? I'm going to be going for another 3.5 hours. JD does def. We're going to be going for a while. So, throw me up on your second monitor and enjoy the ride. Let's throw on some other music here. Okay. Lehra Lupus, it's the rectangle collision box, meaning you can be hit in the air without visual indication. Capsule collision is possible, or I misunderstand something. This rectangular one is just to notify this enemy someone has entered the area in front of me, so I'm gonna attack in front of me. The area that does damage is this grayed out box. So only where the sword hits is where the player will take damage. So the player won't take damage here, and he'll only take damage after the animation is gone off. JD does dev right on. I usually start around 4 or 5 central. And yes, I'm getting you all that turbo money. Thank you, JD does dev. I will I'll send all my viewers over to you after. Got it, thanks. I just want to say I could have farmed everyone. I could have just ran ads the second everyone got in. Oh, 1,000 viewers, ads. And make myself a couple 20 bucks or something. I didn't do that to you guys though. So now we're chilling. He looks like he's set up. We'll go into his character here. We're gonna change a couple things. His max speed is going to be 25, maybe 20. Maybe, yeah, we'll just do 20. We can adjust his stats here. So he's probably gonna have health of like probably 60, I think would be good. And we have to flip a couple of things. So when he moves, I already flip a couple things. So I'm flipping his sprite. I'm flipping the attack, the wall check, the player check, the hitbox. I need to flip the hurt box as well. Hurt box. Just when he turns left or when he turns right. I also need to flip his actual collider itself, just on this enemy. Which flipping the collider might cause issues, but we will approach that bridge when we come to it. Da-dum-bum. JD does dev. Hey, thanks. I'm planning on trying to do more with the face tracking stuff. I did charity stream last month and got raided by Prime, and my OBS crashed immediately after. I lost over 1,200 raid viewers in the 30 seconds it took me to restart. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Gaudy Fool F on YouTube says, hey, yo, if I may ask, what's your game about? My game is about a man who makes a deal with death, the Aztec god of death, to come back to life to save his family, and he gets trapped in this deal where his end of the bargain is he has to kill Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent, and death keeps bringing him back to life until he accomplishes his goal. In the description over on YouTube, Gaudy Fool F, I have a link to the Steam page that will show you more about like the gameplay and what it looks like and stuff like that, but that's the essential story of my game. How are you finding stream on YouTube and Twitch? I prefer Twitch, but I still just stream to YouTube because I got some viewers over there and it helps me grow my YouTube as well. Anything I can do to grow my audience is I'm gonna try and do it. Looking at so we flipped the collider, flip the attack, floor checks. Do we have to flip those too? I think we might. Yes. Probably have to flip those too. Okay. Floor check and then floor check 2. Just stick him in right here. Floor check. And floor check 2. So we'll flip both of those. It might be better to just stick these all into a singular node and then just flip the node, but oh well. We're not about efficiency. Yeah, I have a thing on Twitch. I also have Nightbot that you can just do !Steam or !Kickstarter. No, yeah, you're fine, JD does stuff. You're fine. Okay, so we want his jump to be intense. Well, let's now that we have it going, let's figure out the bugs. I already know what some of the bugs are gonna be, and that is, yeah, the animations here. So let's just do idle first. Oh, I don't think I have an idle. Well, we'll just have it be that frame. Let's do his attack. So the attack frame here is this. Starts on 3. 4, 5. And then right here is where we turn on, or we turn on the attack right here. And we'll do the attack animation swing here. Oh. So we'll turn on this damage. So right here, the damage is off. We turn it on right there. Right when he hits. Then we keep the animation going. And then right here, we'll keep it going just for a little bit. Boom. And then we'll turn it off here. He'll start going back. Okay. I don't have like nowhere. I just search on YouTube. Follow +1. A link. Oh, a link to YouTube. Oh, I guess I don't have a Nightbot one. There should still be a link down below in Twitch to my YouTube. But yeah, that's good. I probably need to put that in then. So this is he pulls the sword back. And then the attack is done. Okay, perfect. So now we have his crouch before he jumps. So this right here. And then falling will be this frame here. Jump is this frame. Okay, and then we have walk. The walk one should be fun. Ha, you beat me. Thank you, Il Promos. Yeah, I really need to put that command in. Thank you for finding that though. Yeah, funny story, it's Mega Matt Movies because I used to play Mega Man so much my family called me Mega Matt. So just in case you were curious. So this frame, I'm just seeing. 1, 2, 3. This frame, this whole thing needs to shift over 1. I'm pretty sure. And I don't know if that messes with other frames. I think it might. Oh, it looks like we're okay. There we go. There it is. Okay. There's the walk. We have LCobb32 who followed me. Thank you for following. We're just finishing this animation here for the Sariel enemy. Soriel? I don't know. Probably Soriel. Movies? Interesting in the movies production part. Yeah, well, I wanted to make movies growing up as a kid, so Mega Man movies. I actually have a shirt I designed as a kid that I still have when I was like 11. It just says Mega Man movies. It has a blue dinosaur on it. Yep, good evening. Okay, so now that these animations are going... yeah, we should be good to go. So let's go to our newest area. I've never tested the parallax out in this new area, so it could be bad. I've never tested out this enemy, so there's going to be a lot of fun stuff that's about to happen. Let me pull it up here. Yep, so we're not doing that enemy. So we'll have this here. So there's one. Let's put one over here. And let's put one like up top somewhere and see how they deal with heights and stuff. Door forest. So to test out this first area, we just replace this code here. This new level path is this. And now we can test it out. Ancient FX makeup designer. What's up with the demo? What do you mean what's up with it? It sucks, that's for sure. It's 2 years, oh, it's 3 years old, actually, at this point, almost, so. But a new demo is going to be dropping soon. I'm a little sad. I mean, I don't know how many people are still watching from that raid. But chat definitely died down. But I'm a little sad because I went over to the Kickstarter page and we only got like 4 followers. So I'm like, I got to work on my pitch so that people are more. Because if out of 1,000 eyes, if I can only convert 4 people over to wanting to support the Kickstarter, that worries me for the longevity of the game's success on Kickstarter. Wishlisting is definitely way lower commitment. I'm sure I got a ton of wish lists, but anyways, I should probably update the progress here. We were at 101 last time I checked. You'd think half off, oh, get the game half off in 6 days would be enough, but maybe I just talk too much. LCOP32 says, I'm more into the coding than actually playing games. Gotcha. That's funny because the coding here is probably horrendous. If you raiders don't follow on Kickstarter, I'm going to kick this kitten. Oh my gosh. There we go. That's the pitch. Okay. So we're loaded into this new area here. There's already problems with the... Whoa! That's a cool attack. There's already problems with the parallax, as we can see there. That's a cool animation, though. You got me on Steam, YouTube, Twitch. I will watch the Kickstarter when it launches. Heck yeah. There we go, Lehrer Lupus. I'm sorry, I'm probably butchering your name. And I'm not trying to come across as like ungrateful. That wasn't the point of that statement. I just was saying, dang, like I wonder what I can say different. Because I know it is a bigger jump to make. Oh, go make a Kickstarter account, go follow it. And I think someone did suggest just doing early access, so maybe that's a better idea to do that. I think I'm probably good there. And I don't need this hack. Save, play. Over on YouTube, Gaudy Fool F. Oh, hell yeah, I'll check it out. Thank you. Okay, let's see here. He's moving way slow, I understand that. But I'm more interested in the mechanics. The attack looks smooth to me. These are obviously not his sounds either. These are just the generic lizard sounds. Oh my gosh, he's a mini boss. Oh, and he doesn't have a death animation. We gotta draw that in too. Okay, let's see how... Whoa, he jumped. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm screwed. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm liking them so far. No promos, I followed the game on Kickstarter as well. Thank you, I appreciate that. I guess let's just handle this one thing at a time. Let's fix the parallaxing effect. So as we see here, we see how that like... How those switch. Yeah. So the problem there, if I go to this parallaxing effect, is, I mean, we have it repeat, but some of these need to repeat, here. Seems on the x-axis, yeah. So it's just mirroring, right? So once I cross a certain point, it like mirrors. And so I think the best way for me to fix it here is like, for example, this background one is not 480. It's 640. Is the correct number there. So we save that. The clouds are fine with this one. What layer is this? So I think the greenery here is actually looking fine. Let's go to this layer here. This layer... Well, let's go to the layer that I know was having the most issues. These eggs. Okay. If we open up the eggs in the city here. World, city. Oh, I can turn on music again too. Like, I'll just open up all of them real quick. Skip, 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 skip. Just so I can get the proper sizing. Let me throw some music back on. Yeah, so this is where the parallaxing nodes kind of get a little funky and Godot, but... So this canvas size is 640. This canvas size is 480, so that one was correct. The eggs are 480. And it says 480. So now we're in a weird problem of... Okay, yeah, so as we can see here, this is just it mirroring. So if I do this... Right? And then I take this, and we move this forward. Because this is just for longer levels. Like, oh shoot, is it going to be a longer level? Do I need to mirror it out further? But most levels don't go back, like behind there. So if I just move these sprites, it should fix that. So same thing with these. So, I mean, the Y will be 0 still. But we'll just pull all of these forward. Okay. Save it. Next one that was having issues is this one. Oh yeah, the eggs. No, wait, we fixed the eggs. Okay, this one up front here, yeah. So we're essentially just shifting all of these over to the right. And that should fix it. Also, this last one, I believe is, yeah, 640. Okay. A sprite on front. Oh, shoot. Thank you. I just was adjusting it right here. +1. I'm new to streaming still. So now, going left here. I know it'll pop up in a sec. There it is. Oh, nope. Please. There it is. So now we're not... Hopefully... Oh, no, it still disappears. Gosh dang it. So that's with the bigger totem poles. Okay, get out of here. So that bigger totem... Let's see if there's anything else that happens. Or if it's just that one layer. Oh, am I going to have an option to disable parallax for people who get motion sick? That never even crossed my mind. And maybe it should have. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. If that's something that people need, then I can look into it. Also, the cannon feels. Are you someone who gets motion sick with parallaxing effects? Because yeah, if that's the case, then that's definitely something I want to look into. You are? Gotcha. Yeah, it probably would be something, yeah, just as simple as like, hey, like click it off. I get to put that in for sure. It doesn't seem hard at all. I just create a little script here in this actual parallax, and then I can set the parallaxing effect in all of these to... This is the parallaxing effect, the scale right here. I can just set that to 1-1 on every single one. Sure, thanks. That's good to know. I'm actually gonna... I have a Trello document. Add an option for disabling parallax effect. And then we can label this as general. Oh, geez. So all of these are getting fixed before the final game, just anytime I see a bug. So that's actually, thank you for letting me know. And that's a very simple thing to switch on and off and fix, so. Okay, what were we doing? We were messing with this. Yeah, it's weird, but I definitely want... See if that fixes it. Adjusting around there. I don't know why Godot turns it on and off, but I'm sure it has something to do with, like, yeah, just the region that they're getting turned on and off in. What does WCAG compliant mean? WCAG compliant? We'll pause this for a second. WCAG compliant. Okay. Nothing's disappearing. Just a horribly nauseating parallax effect. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He started falling there for a second. Oh my gosh. Oh no! So I gotta keep this in mind when doing level design to not do small little areas that they can fall down into. Okay. Standards. Web accessibility content. Interesting. I'm curious. What is in? What the heck? WCAG 2? Oh, so this is everything that every website should try and do. Make all functionality available from a keyboard. Provide users enough time to read and use content. Do not design content in a way that is known to cause seizures. Provide ways to help users navigate, find content, and determine where they are. Make text content readable and understandable. Wow, this might actually be useful to like incorporate into my game a little bit. Skeleton says 9-volt wise man. Hey, welcome, first time chatter. You are indeed a skeleton in my game. I'm going to try and replicate a bug here that I was seeing for a second. One of them went to attack, and he like slowly started falling through the world. I don't know why. So let's see here. Okay. I'll let you jump, actually. Let's see. Jump. Oh, shit. Well, that jump is perfect. We don't need to do anything with that jump. Making them move faster definitely could be better. Although I do like the idea that they kind of move slow. Alright, right here. So right here, it's a little bit of a weird... So maybe we can come into that enemy and adjust some of the... like the collider things here. And maybe he's not big enough. And alternatively, maybe we do something like this where, you know, when it flips, it's not a huge deal. Oh, yeah, ideally I would just make it so it doesn't flip at all. But then that would mean he has to come out to here. Oof. I mean, I guess I could do that. But then there's just so much back here that is not... Yeah, that's a tough sell. Well, I could try it out for sure. At least do this. It's actually the law for websites to be compliant to a certain point. Maybe not the law, but companies can be sued for discrimination if their sites aren't accessible. That's crazy. Is that the same for video games? If I don't put in like a... Okay. Hold on. Immediately somehow I broke part of my parallax effect. Probably, yeah, right here. You need to be on the ground. I was gonna say, so whenever I hit an enemy in my game, like they flash white. If I don't include a setting to turn that off, I might be screwed. That's good to know. I don't think for games, but if you want to put dollars on it, making your game more accessible means more people will be able to buy it. For sure. Yeah, for sure. Alright, come here. I'm gonna stop in midair. Get out of here. Well, I'm liking this enemy so far, at least. So he's gonna jump. I don't like... Oh, yeah, it just really feels... like he just falls way too soon. Yeah, that's interesting for sure. I think a way to fix that would be to make one of these collides with the world and one collides with the player. Which could be interesting. So I would come into the collision object here and I would say, hey, like, You are on the enemy's layer. Oh, no, yeah, that won't work, because, well, I could just say it's not on a layer. You say, hey, this one isn't monitorable. That's interesting. Once again, alternatively, I could just do that and see how that works. I mean, it's worth a shot. Okay. I'm gonna try and create the bug that I'm worried is gonna happen here. So I'm worried that when he flips, he'll get stuck in a wall. And I only need one of you, please. It'd be cool if he did hit in the air, if you jump above him. That would be a cool effect, a cool attack pattern to put in. Okay. Get him over here. So right there, as we can see, the block. It almost looks like it's not flipping. So we're gonna turn on collision shapes and watch and make sure everything's flipping properly. Because it looks like he was doing fine going left, but then when he started coming right, it looked a little scuffed. So yeah, this is what this is the magic of game dev right here. Yeah, so when I'm looking at that, yeah, when I'm looking at his box there, I don't think it's rotating at all. Yeah, it's not. Which is interesting. Yeah. I think it makes sense, because, I mean, if we do the scale on this to -1, like, yeah, it's not going to change. Unless I, like, adjust the... It doesn't even have an offset, so that's the problem that we're running into there. Of just having this, like, not work. But the player doesn't currently interact with him, so we could do something like this. And then the player, we don't have to worry about that messing with the player. And we'll see if it ends up looking decent. Oh, jeez. Also, I'm gonna speed him up. He's walking pretty freaking slow. That's cool. I actually that site, that WCAG standard site, I'm gonna go through it and see if I can incorporate some of those into my game just for better accessibility. Because yeah, those are just things that I've never even thought about. Like, oh yeah, there's you know, people might need that. You get a little tunnel visioned. Yeah, so right there it looked a little weird because the block actually, he runs into stuff, as you can see, like a little too... He gets a little too close. Yeah, it's weird. So alternatively, the way to fix this is to go back into the sword animation here. We look at how many frames are over here, right? Like how many frames is this? If I were to copy paste that, that's 32. So we just increase the canvas size by 32. So that would make it 104. This is probably the way to go. And then that just means he's going to stay in the center the entire time. He'll have 32 over here, 32 over here. And we could even center him like even more, genuinely, if we just like we take this, select everything, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, oh geez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's worth it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. His walking animation looks like a very threatening moonwalk. That's awesome. 6. There we go. So now we have this bigger thing. He's more centered in this, in his sprite. We export it and we resave this to the enemies as Sariel's sword. Yep. And then it's just a matter of simple adjustments with the sprite. So the sprite is centered. So there's a more centered sprite right there. All of the attacks and everything should be the same. Maybe they're not. Maybe they all got to be shifted. We'll know. Well, I mean, actually everything does have to be shifted. Let me just make sure I have everything selected. Yeah, so all of this actually does need to be shifted over. So it's actually in the center here. And then that includes this big collider we can then shrink down just to be a more centered collider. Perfect. Hi chat, how's everyone doing today? Dimension Man, welcome to the chat. Also, I'm glad that his walking animation looks like a threatening moonwalk. That makes me happy. Okay, we're testing him out. I'm actually gonna turn off collision shapes here. I know it's fun to see the underpinnings of a game, but I'm turning it off. Okay. Oh, he's a little too fast. Oh, geez. Okay. So that collision shape looked decent. Yep, it looks good to me. Just some of those sprite changes, though, seem a little rough around the edges. Let's see. Yeah. I think I know why, too. So if we come back here. It's like these two sprites. It's just a little jarring. The movement is going to be in the code. So we do this. But yeah, the movement is in the code. Adam Learns Live just rated me with 220 viewers. What the heck? Holy, welcome everyone. Jeez, we were just testing out a little enemy here. Holy cactuses. Welcome everyone. I guess I gotta show all of you what my game's about. We're just testing out this sword enemy here. This dinosaur sword enemy. Oh jeez. Welcome everyone. Here, I'll show you some gameplay of my game and some bosses here in a second. Is a work in progress area and enemy. Oh jeez. I can full screen it. Give it a sec. It's Dementia Man 07. Oh, you're stuck? That's okay. Yeah, they don't have a death animation yet, which is why they default to that one. Thank you for the follow. So my game, everyone, is a 2D action platformer roguelite. So you can think of like The Binding of Isaac or Hades, but in a 2D platformer. Let me go ahead and show off some of the bosses. Just so, and then I'll explain my game while we can look at some cool boss fights here. First boss fight, I'll show you the first area boss here. So, like I was saying, my game, I've been working on it for 3 years. It takes place in an ancient old world in Southern America. So there's a whole pantheon of Aztec gods. Thank you, Adam Learns Live. The game looks great. I like the new characters animation so far. Thank you. I appreciate that. So every time you play my game, you're going to get random enemies, random levels, and random items. And the items change how your attacks function and how they work. So if you take a look here at my third area boss, for the third area of the game, you're going to notice that my weapon has these feathers, and I cause the boss to bleed, and I have these different items going on. So you see that trail of feathers. These all have to do with the items you pick up on each run. For all of you who are watching and think this looks cool, I have a Steam page you can check out. You can wishlist it there, and that really helps me out. Even if you don't plan on buying the game, wishlisting it tells Steam, hey, this is a popular upcoming game, and it gets me on that page. And I'm going to be launching a Kickstarter for this game in 6 days. And the Kickstarter is going to let me put more into the game. I'm hoping I can raise funds to get a better soundtrack. I'm hoping I can raise funds to add in more areas to the game and more content. And on a more personal note, this is the second area boss, by the way. It's a triple-headed plant. On a more personal note, I'm going to be having a kid soon. And I would really love to make game development my job. Unfortunately, right now, I do not make any money. Or I make very little money off of this game. And so part of that Kickstarter is going to be raising funds to support my new family that's coming into the world. So if any of this looks interesting to you, please follow the Kickstarter. I know it's a bit of a jump for a lot of people to maybe I got to make a Kickstarter account, but you'll be able to ensure that the game gets made. You'll be able to ensure my future in game development, and you'll be able to potentially help me work on the game. I'm going to have tiers for creating enemies, adding in NPCs into my game, and all sorts of fun stuff. And you'll get the game half off. So you can wishlist it and just follow it on Steam, and you'll get it for retail price when the game comes out. But the Kickstarter, I'm going to have listed for half off. So there's a lot of fun stuff to be had there. Game has a total planned 5 areas. Each area is going to have an NPC. And similar to Hades, it's going to be more like there's a whole story. It's told every time you run into that NPC. Their story will progress a little bit, and you'll be able to watch those storylines play out. For everyone here, I'll go ahead and do a normal run of my game, just so that you can get an idea of the base gameplay and what it looks like, and then we'll go back to game dev, if that's okay with everyone. I'm super appreciative, by the way. Adam Learns Live, thank you for rating me. I love getting my game out there to people. And you say once the kid is born, they can legally wishlist the game on Steam. Let's go. And thank you on the serious note of the congratulations. But yeah, and thank you for dropping those
links. Thank you for the follows, everyone. You know, I'm definitely behind on everything here. Private Orange, Lazy Guru, Temporary Name 00, Rare Beetle. All the follows are awesome. I'm going to go ahead here and show you and explain just a little bit more about my game, and then we'll get back to dev. So this is the hub, the main starting area for each run. In the bottom here, there's gold, which is used on shops during your runs, and then blood gems, which you get from killing bosses, and they occasionally drop from enemies. You pray to these idols, and you can upgrade in between runs. You can upgrade your character using those gems. I'll go and turn on a better display capture so that my overlay elements aren't hiding it. So I have 20 blood gems here. I've already been playing on this save file for a while, so I have quite a lot unlocked. But there's a skill tree. You can increase your HP. You can increase the amount of items that spawn. Just lots of fun stuff like that. So we'll get some crit. These are the stats that appear in the top left. Also, like in Hades, there's 2 different kinds of weapons. So, and then the items that you get during the run will modify and augment those weapons. So we have a bow and a sword. So you all saw the bow. Here's the sword. And they changed, all the items will change and modify those 2 weapons. And one of the Kickstarter goals is going to be, if I raise enough money, I can add in different weapons such as a spear or a chain with a blade on it. Thank you for the follow, Space Wuppy. So every run you're going to start out, there's a timer for speedrunners up in the top there. And you'll start off with a random item. So this item is, sorry, we were in our test level, so the game gets confused, and it thinks that we were testing out shop stuff. I'll just reload here, and it'll be fixed. So at the start of each run, you'll get this starting item. I'll go and pick it up here. This is called Strange Herb. So I get decreased attack damage, but I have almost 50%. I have over 50% crit right now. So as I'm shooting, when you hear that high-pitched sound, that's the crit. And crits deal double damage. I also get this annoying but silly effect on the screen while I have this item. I'm not going to let all of you suffer through that. It's about a minute, and then it fades away, and you slowly get ungrogified from consuming the strange herb. But we'll reload here. This is what basic gameplay looks like here. This is the first area enemies. Now, we're just utterly destroying them because I'm critting on almost every shot. And I'm also I've leveled up my character quite a bit. If you notice the damage fluctuating every time I'm in the air, that's because I bought an upgrade that increases damage while I'm airborne. So we'll walk through this area. It's all randomized, so you can play different. Every time you play it, you're gonna have a different experience. Even with the items that spawn. And then you'll just play through, and I'm aiming to have each run be 30 minutes to an hour long. And overall total gameplay of like unlocking everything, maxing out your character, finishing all the NPC storylines. That's going to be looking like 50 hours of gameplay. So there's quite a lot here. And there's a lot of people here. I don't know if you're all still around, but I'm more than happy to answer questions and just talk about the game or talk about me. So welcome to the stream. I'll play a bit longer here just to show off the game, and I'll try and pay attention to chat. Is the shopkeeper, by the way. We'll get this. So we got the Eye of Soul. This will be a good example. So this item lets me see the health bars of enemies. And when they die, you can see the soul leave their body. So we just have a ton of fun items like that. You can always open up your inventory and hover over and see what each item does, how it's affecting your character. Thank you, Ondum, for the follow. I appreciate that. All right. Let me go ahead and move over here. When do you think you'll be able to launch the game, assuming the Kickstarter is successful? So that's something I definitely want to consider. Basically, I have set this project up so that I can't fail. I'm just paranoid. I mean, I did a Kickstarter before, it didn't work out. And having a kid coming on the way, I can't really leave things up to chance. So I actually planned out the game to be completely done by the end of January, early February, and that's when it will be releasing. The point of the Kickstarter is I would like the game to be better than what I can make it in the next month. Like, I would like there to be multiple areas, alternate paths, more storylines, like more polish. And so the whole entire point of the Kickstarter is to do that. Also, hold on, my wife's knocking on the door. I'm just gonna tell her. Hold on a second. What's up? Oh, hi, babe. Welcome home.
Oh, goodbye. I'm going.
Oh, okay, bye. I love you. All right. Sorry about that, everyone. I'm back. She was just saying goodbye. She's off to work. So yeah, that's the point of the Kickstarter is, hey, for every $2,000, I'll be able to put another month of work into the Kickstarter. And with that month of work, there's a lot that can be done. So the game's coming out no matter what, if you'd like to follow it on Steam. And yes, I'm about to be a father, Dementia Man. So yeah, this is like my last hurrah at trying to make game dev like my work. I would love this to be my full-time job, making games and developing this game. But with a kid on the way, that's a pretty tight deadline, and I need to do something in life that makes money. So I'll be releasing the game no matter what, because I just want to release the game and have a finished product. But I know that there's so much potential in this game, and that's the point of the Kickstarter. As you saw here, we're moving on to the NPC. So this will be the first area's NPC. We have already progressed her NPC storyline all the way, and she's currently not here. So that's what that's all about. But each area will have that sort of aspect to it of, oh, I get to this point in this area and I meet the NPC and I progress their story a little bit. So yeah. Anyways, I hope that answered your question. I hope I didn't get too lost in the sauce over explaining things, but that's the goal. Is the game's releasing in early February, and depending on how successful the Kickstarter is, maybe we release the game to early access in February and we continue working on additional things that with the funds from the Kickstarter. So lots of exciting stuff. And like I said, that Kickstarter is launching in 6 days. So if any of you are interested in supporting the project that way, or if you'd like to help work on this game with me, like I said, there's Kickstarter slots available for designing an NPC, or designing an enemy, or designing a boss even. So I have a lot of fun slots listed. But yeah, once again, just a huge thank you, everyone. Thank you, Adam Learns Live, for the raid. I appreciate that. Just getting my project in front of a lot of eyes is awesome. I feel super humbled today. This is the second time I've been raided. I was raided earlier today by Jonathan Blow, the creator of Braid. And it's just been awesome. All the follows and support. So thank you, all the viewers. Thank you for listening to me rant and talk about my game. And I just call you Adam K. Thanks, Adam. And this is the first area boss. As you, congrats on the kid. Thank you. He has these spawners that spawn, and he'll throw these rocks. As you damage him, his mask will slowly break, and he speeds up his attack patterns. Oh. So, yep. I looked it up, and it's on sale right now. The one that's $100, so it's $50 right now. What did you look up? You know how you mentioned FL Studio? I am using FL Studio. Oh, I died. I'm not good at looking at chat and playing my game. Yeah, I did purchase. I own FL Studio. That's how I make the music in my game. This is our work in progress resurrection animation, and the work in progress NPC who talks to you at the start of the game. So yeah, that was a run. You can then go and say, okay, I got some blood gems. Can I afford anything else? No. All right. That's unfortunate. And we'll go back to dev here in a sec, but I do want to show off the sword and how the sword gameplay kind of differs from the bow here. So we have attack speed way up here. Once again, it is bugged out. I'll just relaunch my game. Also, thank you. My middle name is Danger Follow. Thank you. And I think I missed shouting that one out. Apex Pix. Oh my gosh. The amount of raids that I'm getting, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Apex Pixelated. Thank you for the raid. I was just showing off the first area here in my game. And the sword weapon right now. I'm here to answer any questions, everyone. Oh, thank you for following me, iSatisfied. And then I'll just go and send this in the Twitch chat here, the Steam page to wishlist it, and the Kickstarter, which is going live in 6 days. If you're interested in this game and you want to support me or help me out, it would literally mean the world to me to be able to work on this game full time and pursue that. One thing that I do want to show off here is I heavily reward exploration. So you can just run through the levels fast if you're a speedrunner. You know, that top right timer's ticking down. But if you take the time, you can explore through each area and you'll find, you know, hidden treasures. You'll find, you know, like up here. I just took the time to go up and to the left and there I go. I find a hidden treasure. And yeah, we are, Steam Link is not clickable, I think because of the missing space. Oh, shoot. I know it's clickable on the computer. But yeah, here. I'm sure it messes up on maybe the phone or something. Welcome back. Please come buy anything you'd like. So this is a shopkeeper. So you should really only be able to afford one thing here. And I can afford the mushroom. So it tells you how much it is. You can hover over it. This guy's name is Brazok, and his big beast right here, his name is Taka. So health up and damage up, size up and speed down. So obviously it's a reference to Mario. Your character gets freaking huge. You get a little bit more damage. And we'll continue on here. I also like to hide chests behind bushes, just to encourage people to break bushes. Oh, that was close. So I'm thinking hopefully we'll be able to get past the first area boss this way. Adam says, gotta go finish making and eating. No worries. Eating lunch. Have a great rest of the stream. Best luck with the Kickstarter. I appreciate that a lot, Adam. Thank you for the raid. And I'll have to come stop by your channel sometime and see what you're working on. Thank you again. And welcome everyone again. Thank you for the follow, Kenny Zoo. Kenny Zoo 69. I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry if I butcher it. Kenny Zoo. Okay. Hello. There's a little trap, stone trap right there. Inspired by Spelunky. If you have the bow, you can actually shoot in front of it and it will proc the trap to go off, so you can kind of be aware of your surroundings. Here we have Gilly again. She's back. He's just a little friend that talks to you as you progress through the game. So there's a little fun break once in every area. Maybe I can get to the second area and show you all the second area NPC. Probably my favorite NPC. Almost every single one of my emotes in my chat is from that NPC. His name's Cannon. I think I can send in a couple right here. Anyways. And then, yeah, like I said, after I'm done showing this off, I'll get back to the game dev stuff. Probably what most of you care about as I chill on your second monitor. How long did it take you to make this game as it is right now? I've been working on it for 3 years in total. But I've not been working consistently on it for those 3 years. It's probably been about a year total, maybe a year and a half of total actual dev time. Probably a year of actual consistent dev time on it. But over the span of 3 years, just saving up money, working on it for a couple months, then going back to work. That's kind of the pattern. Oh, jeez. Not as menacing of a boss when I have the mushroom upgrade to make me look bigger. I'll try and juggle him here. Oh, we got it? Oh, dang it. Dropped. We should be able to win here. Okay, shoot. We've broken off his mask. Oh, jeez. Get out the corner. Oh, let the juggling begin. Dang it. I'm sure if I just got good enough at that, I could just juggle him the whole time. Okay, hold on. I gotta kill the ads. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. There we go. We'll get those blood gems. I'm now sitting at a nice 47. So yeah, after we finish fighting the boss, we'll get another item here. So this is health way up and damage up. So you get plus 2 HP and plus 1 damage moving into the second area here. And all of that, like I said, is random. I need the red sword. Yeah, I know. So we'll start off the next area with an item. This is speed up and increase treasure finding. So now when I break bushes, there's a chance that I find coins. As you can see here, now we're getting coins out of these little bushes. Now moving past the first area, these next two areas are significantly buggy, not polished. Lots needs to be done. So just keep that in mind. But that first area is probably definitely the most polished thing in my game. But we'll play this to the second area boss, and then I'll show you. I also just want to show the NPC off in this area. And we'll save up some money here. Okay. Making sure to go up to the top right, top left. Like I said, reward the exploration. We have the chance to shop here. This is a really cool one. Makes every attack trigger my special. So there's a heavy attack with the sword. But I'm saving my money, and you'll see why. The next NPC interaction requires some money. So we'll be saving that. Holy, good chest spawns in this level. The sword can also hit away those projectiles, as you can see. Oh, I see you. Little hidden treasure right here. All right. This is a good moment to show off that my game also is going to have platforming sections. As you can see here, it's not just about, oh, killing enemies and random spawns like that. Like, there's fun stuff. And I also have the Hollow Knight sword bounce mechanic off of spikes. And here's what I wanted to show off. Here's the next NPC. There's one in every area. It gives you a little breather. He's been trying to sell us his autograph. He's trying to sell it for 999 coins. He lowers it to 100. We purchase it. He says, thank you. I'll bring you back some treasure for my next adventure. He gets all happy. He does his SpongeBob caveman pose. And so that's like for an example of how we're progressing his story. Next time we come back, maybe he has some treasure for us. Maybe he has other stuff. Progressing the NPC storylines unlocks items. It's gonna do fun stuff like that. So lots of fun ideas here in my game. And we're probably good. Probably good there. Anyways, welcome everyone. Thank you for the follow, Suko Dekju 15. All of you who joined in at the start, we were working on this enemy here for the fourth area of our game. It is very Aztec-y inspired. If I go to that area, oh geez, I don't know where we have it. I'll just type it in. Level 4. This is the area that we're working on now, the fourth area of the game. It's got these awesome giant statues, trees, totem poles, just lots of cool stuff. Also, first time chat. Man, I have a big problem here. I apply camera to the player. Uh-oh. You might be asking the wrong person. My code's pretty jank. And anyways, yeah, we're going to move on to artwork now, everyone. Thank you for letting me talk. Like I said, if you have the chance to follow my game on Steam or to go and follow that Kickstarter, that'd be much appreciated. But go and tell me what's the problem that you're having. Maybe I can help. And we're gonna take this. We'll take one of these frames here. And we're gonna work on a death animation. So I'm gonna take his open mouth here. This frame. I'll go and turn on some music too. But thank you everyone. This has been an awesome day for stream. Been an awesome day for my game, so it makes me really happy. My game is totally black. Are you working in Godot or what are you working in? Yeah, we will flip. This here. Okay. In Game Maker Studio 2, well, I've only ever worked with Game Maker version 1.4. The name of my game is called The Feathered Serpent. It's right there at the very top. And I'd double check what you're doing with the camera. I'd double check that it's displaying property, that there's not another camera conflicting with it. And when it comes to Game Maker Studio 2, I recommend, I'll type his name in the chat. I'd go to Heartbeast. I know he has some stuff on Game Maker Studio 2, but he's a great teacher. He also teaches Godot. So, I like it so much, the pixel art. Thanks, I'm glad you like the pixel art. I've been working on it for a while. So he needs like a red X because he's going to be dying here. I love doing the gore in games. That's what we're about to do right here. Probably can't do an X over the eye. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. And maybe this is just going to be as simple as he just has a closed eye entirely. So this first frame is just the first, like, initial, like, oh, he's dying. We're gonna make him drop his giant macahuitl, is what this is called, and he will just slowly fall to the ground, and we'll add the blood on top after. I've been working on this game for 3 years. Suko Dekju 15. Also, let me just check one thing real quick here. Okay. All right, everyone. Let's continue on with the animation. New frame. Delete this. Show me my onion skin layer. We don't actually have to delete it entirely, but we are gonna heavily modify it. So this is my flow for doing animations, if you're curious about how you can do animations. So continue to open his mouth here. He's gonna open it and then he'll like bleed out. We want to drop the shoulders, right? His body is going limp, so we take the shoulders, we lower those. While we're at it, we can just lower the whole arm in general. We don't want to lower the torso yet. We want it to kind of go top down, so he like gets hit, then his arms drop, and then the rest of his body drops. And as we see here with this sword, we will make it slowly drop as well. So it's slowly... We can even open up his hand here. We can move his hand a little bit. And we can really just start to shift this sword like get some movement going. So the trick to cheesing animations as well is you start off with a little bit of movement, and then you can add in a lot of movement, and then you end with a little bit of movement. And it's just a way of animating that still looks good, but you don't have to do, like, I don't have to draw literally every frame. And we can see a little preview of the animation here in the bottom right. Sorry, I gotta respond to this text here. Okay. Next frame here. We'll probably polish this first, and then we continue to edit and mess up the frames. But we want to make sure we always polish it first. So first thing we do is we fix the black outline. Anywhere that needs to be fixed. We fix any weird, strange, stray pixels. Like right here, there's a lot of just weird, stray pixels. What amazing music. Okay. Let's fix the teeth here. And I don't care about really filling in the mouth here because it's just going to be a lot of blood coming out of his mouth. If we take a look at some of my other death animations here, when it comes to, for example, the lizard dying. We see here, he gets hit. Also, my followers goal just got completed. 200 followers, thank you. We went from like 100 to 200 just today. As we see here, this is the same kind of feel we're going for. As you can see, he gets hit. Mouth open. Oh, there's Cannon thanking everyone. We did it. If you believe you can, then you can. And I think he says, thanks for helping Matt reach his goal. You see his shoulders drop, and he slowly just falls, melts in this pile of blood. We're going to do a very similar death animation here. Jeremiah Stills, looks like I've had a good morning. I have. Also, I like the pumpkin a lot. That's a cool little emote. Okay, we're skipping that. I've had a great morning, Jeremiah Stilts. We had the creator of Braid raided me, and then we had another creator, Adam, raided me. Then we had another raid. We had so many. I think this is like I've been raided 4 times today. It's crazy. So it's been a great morning for the game. I'm super stoked. Getting in front of a lot of eyes has been really reassuring to me. Okay. So he's gonna slowly drop this. Looks like we've polished out all the weirdness. I'm actually gonna shift his tail. His tail's also gonna lose a lot of its oomph, and it's gonna start to fall down. We do that just by placing some pixels like so. So between here and here, we see all those movements. And then the third frame here, we adjust even more. So this is what I was talking about earlier. We're gonna go, oh shoot, you know what I forgot? Actually, on this frame, we gotta polish out the weapon here. So if we look at this first frame, these two are the chipped ones. So we make sure to keep those chipped, and any that aren't chipped, we wanna redo so that they look good. So we'll do that like so. Same thing goes for the bottom ones here. We have just one chipped right there in the middle, and then the rest should be good. We clean up the inside. Okay, cool, call it a day. All right, now we take this frame and we just start doing what we just did. We just keep doing it. So like this can now have a significant movement. It can be like this, almost completely horizontal. The head here, we'll have it be like this. We want his whole body to start falling down now, to start drooping down. This arm specifically, we can have that slowly start to move. And then, yeah, his whole entire body frame here is just gonna shift down. Including the tail here. So just like that. And we can already see the movement going here. You can see it licking here, that death animation. Maybe I'll blow it up so that we can just all see it a bit better. So it's gonna start to look pretty good here in a second. I don't know how many frames it's gonna be, but probably around 8 to 10 is usually what it ends up being. And that's how, like, that's my process for animating. We just take this, we shift everything around, and then we just take the time to polish this. And it feels overwhelming, straight up. I look at this, I'm like, oh my gosh, like, I don't want to have to change all that. It's like, well, the good news is you don't. You just gotta do some of it. It's like, oh, just one at a time. So like right here, I look at this, I'm like, oh, like, there's so much crap wrong with it. Just pick one thing and do it. So you start with the head. Okay, I can do the head. Like, why not? Easy enough. Like, I just do this. Okay. I see weirdness going on here. Just throw in a pixel or two. Fix it. There it is. Oh my goodness, Spelunky coming in crazy with the music. See, so just like that, and it's the heads. All right, head's fixed. We move on. Like, all right, let's keep it going. I wish I could just do like the ambient tracks of Spelunky, like just Spelunky. Or maybe I've never even tried that. I guess there is some stuff. Relaxing Spelunky 2 music. For all the people sleeping. Check out Mr. Gimmick, NES OST if you haven't heard it. I have not. Is it chill enough though? Jeremiah Stilts? Oh my goodness. I mean, it's very chiptune-y. I'll let it cook for a second. Alright, so this shoulder, this one weird pixel, that's a no-go. People's bodies don't just have random juts out like that. Now, as for this is like a crease, so I'm fine leaving that in. You can maybe get rid of this. Bump up the arm like this. It's all about just taking it one pixel at a time, literally. And then just trying to make it as best as we can. So these are the claws. So we'll do something like this. And I know that the claws are actually different colors. Yeah, like right here. I actually think we'll move this one over just a touch. Soulman1212 followed. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. And like I said, just one thing at a time. We don't got to get overwhelmed here. When you start animating, that usually knocks... It used to knock me out. It's a practiced skill, for sure. This hand, it can just droop. It's starting to fall. No worries. Just like that. When it comes to this here, I know we rotated it, but we can actually move it down as well. Just a little bit. And we can see the animation starting to look pretty cool here for the death. And it's just these slight movements and everything. You can see that we shifted him down. It looks like his knees are buckling because we didn't mess with the feet, but we just took him and shifted him down. I'm just trying to imagine the tail behind him. So this pixel, it seems weird, but that's the tail, right? This tail's coming down. It's going to start to come down even more. And so it's like, okay, the outline of the tail is going to be like right there. And it's weird in the moment, even looking at this frame, you might be like, well, that looks kind of bad. But in the animation, those 2 pixels will form a very cohesive, like, oh, it looks like the tail's like flapping onto the ground now. Like, all of it matters. Rust Puppy, thank you for the follow. So we're now at the point where he's let go of this Macahuitl. So it's just going to be existing. It's going to be its own entity now. Okay. And look at that. We've polished off the dinosaur. He's looking great. If anything, I think maybe just this claw's looking a little weird to me, but it's okay. We'll shift this shoulder down one more. So we're really going for this. You lose all energy. You just droop. Everything's buckling. Lastly here, we're going to go and finish off this this weapon here. So we rotated it. It looks like a mess, but we just keep with our principles here. One step at a time. So these 2 are the chipped ones, and the rest are all perfect squares. So you come to here. It's just this one and this first one are our unique looking ones. Everything else has to be a square. Makes it super easy to just, I don't know, keep things going. Now, same with this one. The only one out of place is the middle one. Everything else is a square. You know what? Maybe this is what the square looks like rotated, so we can keep some of these pluses in there, because I do like that shape. Yep. And just like that, we're slowly getting our weapon back. It's not looking like a distorted mess. I actually think that this should be shifted up one. It's just a matter of looking at it and saying, okay, what looks weird? Just polishing it out until it looks better. Okay. Anywhere where this gray touches the wood, though, we need to have this separator here. That's its purpose. Alright, it looks like this head here is growing a bit, so we'll just shrink it down. There we go. And we could probably shift this up one. Yeah, right there. That'll look a lot better. Yeah, and as for this one even, we can shift you down one. Okay, perfect. And this is fine for an animation. The nice thing about animations is you don't have to worry too much. It just has to be passable for, you know, it's going to be on screen for less than a second. So even if the pixels look strange, like, it's fine. We keep the bigger picture in mind. Okay, we finished the third frame. We go on to the fourth. So we continue this this pattern of first let's lower this. In fact, we're at the point now where we can probably stick this on a different layer. Just to help us when we go to our polishing. And this can be right there. So this is, once again, following in line with the animation principles. We start with a little bit of movement. We have a lot of movement. And then we end slowing down the movement once again. So the jump from here to here is intense. But from 3 to 4 is not that much. It's like from 1 to 2 almost. And then from 4 to 5, it'll be even less. So that's how we make a nice, solid animation. This is about as much as I want his head to be doing this. We're going to be lowering all of this. As we're lowering it, too, for the death animation, we actually are going to shrink him. As we're lowering him. He's just shrinking. He's getting frailer. We're going to have him slowly, you know, fall to the ground and then fade away. And yeah, we'll pull that down. And then we select the inverse here. So the inverse. Thank you. And that can all be shrunk down as well. Yeah. And obviously it's just a matter of making sure his body falls down. Before we cover this though, this arm is swinging forward. He's letting go of that weapon, and so it's going to be swinging forward. So it won't be there, actually. So this is all we need to shift down. We can just continue to shift it down. Now these legs also need to be shrunk a little bit. This is all just part of the animation process. Oh shoot, we really scuffed the other animations. That's my bad. I don't know how we did that. We must have done it, yeah, when we selected everything. There we go. Let's flatten this. Alright. Okay. That was almost bad. We almost ruined the whole animation. Alright, let's just redo everything we did. No big deal. Just slight shrinkage of everything. Once again, this hand is not here. This arm will not be there. It will be rotated. And we can begin to shrink, pull these in, lower everything. Not too much too fast, but slowly but surely he's going to be coming to the ground. Shrink this in on both sides, lower it. Now we can see the animation playing out a lot better right here. So for this, no, yeah, we should be good. We're going to do the same exact approach. We just polish it 1 pixel at a time till we're happy. Just making sure this ridge doesn't disappear, this shading. Okay. Polishing the head. Yeah, it's looking decent. Any chance we get to make these shoulders feel more and more droopy, we do. we take. Moving down to this hand. It's going to be like right here now. So we'll draw that in. And we'll get his claws schmoving. Okay. There they are. So this looks weird. So I'm like, okay. You zoom out, you look at it, and you're like, that looks a little weird. Like, how can we make it better? Well, maybe this claw isn't here. Like, maybe it's just as easy as, like, the position of that claw needs to be here. Right? That's the best advice I could probably give anyone is just, you already know what looks good and doesn't look good. Like, as a consumer, as a viewer. So you don't need to be necessarily good at art, especially because pixel art is so easy to adjust things. You just have to be honest. You just need to practice the skill of honesty and be, okay, honestly, what looks weird about this? And then once you have that answer, you're like, okay, I can fix it. Like, I can work to fix that now. So this tail is now falling under quite a bit. Probably just add in some details here. It's quite a big tail, but you have to be okay with erasing some work and retrying. Oh, for sure. For sure. There have been so many times where I ran out. What the heck? Yeah, just like being like, oh, it's done. And it's easier. That's a skill I think all artists have. It's just easier to do that when you're on a computer and when you're working with pixel art, because you're not super. It's like, okay, there wasn't a whole lot of skill in drawing the hand that way, but in real life, if I draw the hand that way, I'm like, oh, I'm screwed. I just spend so much time drawing the hand. So it is interesting how pixel art kind of lets you, it affords you the space to erase your art and to not feel bad about it, because like, well, I just put in a pixel, like it's not that bad, you know. It's definitely doable. So right here, that arm's swinging forward still. And it looks weird, but this is mid-swing. That's fine. Go take a video yourself, pause it in the middle, and you'll see some weirdness as well. So, anyways. This hand is still just hidden back behind here, which is super convenient for us. As for this handle, you can bring it down like that or something. And just like that, okay, we've polished off our dinosaur. Maybe get rid of some of these. Yeah. Maybe do this. Okay. Last up is just polishing off his weapon. Like I said, we're cool with the pluses. Just gotta remind myself that middle one and these two. So this one and that one. The rest are all squares. And then just the middle one here. The rest should all be squares. Okay. And honestly, this one should probably just be a square as well. Okay. Then we just fix it. Bada boom. I need some water. My lips are so dry. Okay. Middle one, top one are the weird ones. There we go. Everything else is square. Perfect. All right, is it passing? Is it good enough? Maybe. Yep, that looks passing enough to me. Maybe this top here needs to be like that. And then I'm thinking maybe this actually is just straight. Yeah. There we go. Death animation looking pretty sick right there. I'm excited to draw the blood all over the top of it. I will say though, there needs to be some shading. Even if it is just a little bit like that. There we go. Perfect. All right, next frame. We just keep doing the process over and over again until he's on the ground and disappeared. Oh, I don't know why I deleted it. I could have just kept it. All right. That's crazy. We have over 200 followers now. That's so cool. Okay. So we take this. We're going to create a new layer, but we're going to be cautious to not wreck everything this time. So this is nice because now this, yeah, we don't have to worry so much about polishing off this weapon. The polish should almost just kind of take care of itself. Oh wow, that's funny. It fits perfectly. We'll flatten it on this last frame here. We keep shrinking him. So we'll just start with his torso here. And we just continue to shrink that and lower it. Yep, that's pretty much it. This arm, we will continue its swinging motion, however. So it will swing out now. And then, yeah, honestly, in regards to all this other stuff, it also needs to come down or shrink down a little bit. But it's almost going to be non-existent. It's going to be hard to see. I probably could make this an actual object that you can then kick around and mess around with, but I don't know if I want to go through all that effort. Would be a lot easier. Yes, like right here we could create it. So we can actually get rid of you. We'll create, I like that idea. We'll create a little sword that you can kick around. Okay. All right, we continue with the polish. Looks like the head's fine. Ish. Arms almost fine. Just a little bit of let me get the claws done. So the claws will only be too big now. I mean, he's getting smaller and smaller here. And why are we shrinking him? I mean, he's got to disappear and die. The blood coming out of him. He's just losing a lot of, you know, I mean, he's dying. He's got to wither away. He's got to fall into the ground. Just exactly like this, you know? It's like, whoa, what the heck? Like, okay. Alright. So we can actually shift this shoulder over like that a little bit. Keep this one coming down. Keep the foot still somewhat visible. And like working, doing something. And then we can probably, yeah, because so much of his chest is being shown right here. Well, there needs to be a red line here for sure. But also over here. Like he's shifting over. Okay. Color in the rest here. We'll get that darker nail color on these two. Now, so right here, you may ask, how the heck do I know what I'm doing? Right? We have a foot, ankle, leg, foot, ankle, leg. So I'm just trying to bring that leg out as best as I can. And he's striped, so I'm still trying to incorporate these colors in. Because, like, look, he needs to still look colorful. So you can still see, like, the leg, just barely. So that's, like, kind of what I work off of. And then this chunk under him is just his tail. Simple as that. But yeah, I can understand how some people look at that and it's like, how do you not get lost in the sauce? There it is. Like I said, we'll spawn in his sword in future, like after, like during the animation as its own object. Okay, perfect. We create a new frame. We just continue to pull this whole sprite down. He starts out being this big. Look at how small he is. So I'm actually going to change what I'm doing here. We don't want him to shrink too much. He shrinks a little. He loses a lot of blood. We do want him to continue falling to the ground. And then when he falls to the ground, we actually want to create this effect of like his body's taking up space as he falls to the ground. So it's going to start looking like that. Now this is where getting lost in the sauce shouldn't matter too much. Right? So I don't have to worry about, wait, how do the legs look when he's falling like this? Or like, what the heck do I, like, what am I trying to do here? And the reason we don't have to worry is because, one, there's a lot of blood particle effects, and two, no one's going to care about the integrity of the anatomy at this point. Like, he's already shrinking. He's fallen to his death. We don't need perfect anatomy, you know? Just some, and even then, I'm still like keeping track of, okay, yeah, Like, there still is a recognizable leg of some sort right there. But you just start to thicken it up with the black outlines. Yeah. We don't want it to look like he's doing the splits, though, so we will... We will do some sort of, like, just showing, like, hey, there's still some leg that comes up here. Now we fix the rest of the stray particles. There it is. Maybe something right here. It was actually more correct the first time. Okay. All right. Moving on to the next frame here. I don't know why there's nothing there. We Alt-N. Continue to shrink. This was probably the last frame with recognizable legs. So we'll shrink down the whole body again. Continue to keep the head here. And we just continue to maybe create this like reddish, like he's melting. His body's going somewhere. So right here, he's shrinking. As we can see here in the animation, I'm just looking. So we want to start thickening up that outline just to really be like, yeah, he's... Boom, boom. Boom. Yeah. We also probably want to move these toes. And then, yeah, this is where we can get... You're allowed to get lost in the sauce down here. Like, who knows what the heck is going on. But it looks... It looks like he can die, you know? Boom, boom. Alt-N. Oh, no, wait. We're missing a pixel. Alt-N. And like I said, there's going to be so much blood and particles coming off this, we really don't have to worry. I can even start shifting this way while I'm shifting it down. Then a lot of this can shift this way. Yeah. We don't want to shift it too much, though. I think we did a little bit too much right here on the jaw. Boom. I just make my enemies disappear into an explosion, but the way you're doing it gives them more personality. Yeah, he's like falling, you know. I could just do an explosion. Probably save me a lot of time. I did that with some bosses. I was like, screw this. Just do the boss explosion effect and lower the boss. I was like, I'm not going to worry about hand animating a freaking death scene. I did it for the first boss, and then I was like, yeah, that took way too long. And then we'll Alt-N, and we can do a lot of movement here because we've done so much slow movement. And the lot of movement that we're going to do is this. It's going to be pretty much just laying down. He's on the floor. Yep, just like that. You can give him some teeth back. I think this head's actually just a bit too big. There we go. Still want him to have his teeth. But yeah, now feel free to get lost in the sauce. You know, it doesn't matter. You can still throw in like a toe or something if you want, like a little. But yeah, this is just where he falls. And then I can even just leave him here and then fade out his body, which would actually be kind of cool. I think I might do that. Yep. And he falls. So now we get to do blood, everyone. And then we'll probably do like 2, 3. So the blood is just far right, the brightest blood that you can imagine. So we can start to draw some blood right here in his mouth. Maybe some blood out of his chest. Second frame, increase this blood out of his chest. Start getting some spurts going. And then blood coming out of his mouth here. We want to be careful. We still like a lot of the art we just drew, but we also like gore. And so you can still have a lot of fun with the blood. But still have, you know, you can have your cake and eat it too. You can have a really cool animation and still cover it in these cool effects. So as it's coming out here, we can make it start seep out of his mouth. Obviously, you know, we had the blood coming off of his chest here. We maybe do 3 more spurts going out that way. We're just finishing the other spurts. You can see how it's looking here. Every spurt ends in a little tiny particle. These also follow the same rules of animation. If you start off slow, go fast and big, and then you end slow. They all are going to follow that theme. And then we continue to just add in really as much blood as we want. Next frame. Yep. Keep adding in the blood. Maybe we'll do 1 more spurt here. Let's do 1 coming up this way. That'd be kind of cool. Do a big 3 trifecta. So that's coming out here. Finish off these smaller ones we were doing. Continue that one that was shooting out of his mouth. Bada boom. There it is. And we just start to just cover a lot of his body in blood here. That's why I'm like not super worried about like, oh, how's it gonna look like? It's like you're not gonna, no player's gonna be able to tell. And right here, we're still just trying to continue these blood sprays and streams. And right here, it's just random drawings of blood. Boom. Go up 1 here, off to the right here. Finishing these off with just the one. Lethra Lupus, time to go to bed. Have a great time sending out nice work. I will follow it closely. Thank you. I appreciate that. And sleep well. So this death animation here, we're going to draw it how I want it to look at the very end. So we still do want to preserve quite a bit of the details here. Yep. So if we look at that looks pretty cool. So we'll copy this, we'll paste it on these other two. And yeah, we'll make another one kind of shooting out. Yeah, and then when he lands, hold on, when he lands, we'll do like a thud. We gotta create a couple more frames. So thud. Some blood's gonna come up just from a couple spots. And then we finish these all off with the little ones. There it is. There's the death animation. And then he's going to have his little Macahuitl weapon spawn. So we'll take this. This is the last frame that we have it. First time chat, Calvin Code, welcome. Blood animation is the most fun, looks good. Thank you. The weapon is going to be created as an object that the player can then kick around for a little bit. So he has over the first part, right here at the animation, he's going to create the object of the weapon. We actually need to increase the canvas size here to like 14. Oh no. The width to like, I guess, 40. Also, we're getting a little lost. Official Tunic soundtrack. Interesting. Let's do Metroid. Or Celeste. So we'll go ahead and do this. Weapons looking chill. So this is now the weapon that we can spawn in. So we'll save that into the enemies here for the city. So we go PNG, and we go Macahuitl. Save. This is the death animation for the dinosaur. So we'll export it as a sprite sheet. Export. File save as Sariel Death. Sariel Sword Death. I know y'all can't see where I'm saving it. And then we're going to pop over to Godot and actually put these in game, see how they look. Okay. Popping over to Godot. So let's create the death animation here for this enemy. I just love how he looks right here. I think it's so cool. So we're going to create a new scene. It's just a regular node 2D. I'm going to call this Sariel Sword Death. So we need a couple things. We need an animation player. We got to set this up with the sprite, the actual death sprite. So there's that. I don't know how many frames it was. A sprite should tell me, right? 15 frames. So we'll go 15. Make sure that this is lined up correctly. Right there. So this animation player, we'll just do death. We're going to make it 10 seconds long. Because we just want a dead body to kind of sit there as like gore, kind of on the ground. And obviously we want this to be able to move around and get kicked around before we disappear it. Also, Calvin Code, if you have any other questions, just let me know. I have a Steam page if you'd like to check that out. And we're launching on Kickstarter in 6 days if you're interested in potentially getting this game. I'll link that in here as well. All right. So there's that frame. Next one. 15. Why is that like so off? Is it, there's only 14? That's why. There we go. Nice. Calvin Code, I'm trying to think about Godot or going back to Unity. So there's great info about importing sprites into Godot. Familiar with Unity and how to do it? I have used Unity before. I made a jam game in Unity. I've been working on this game for 3 years. Calvin Code. And yeah, did you see how easy that was to import that in? Very simple. Godot is amazing. An amazing engine. And this is an older version of Godot. It's only gotten better. So yeah, starting right here, we got to create a little script here. Function, spawn, sword, pass. It's not going to do anything yet. And we'll save this into our city enemies. Enemies, city enemies. Okay. So right here, we can even control with the animation player, we can control when stuff happens. So right here, when that sword disappears, I need it to call a certain code. And so I can just tell it the exact function in the code that I want it to call, which is the spawn sword function. So hey, right here, spawn the sword. Then, taking this even further, it lasts for 10 seconds. Towards the end here, we're just going to fade the whole thing out. Right? And so Godot has a modulate feature. We just disappear it. So it fades out after 10 seconds. And then I can just call the function that's built into every single node in Godot and have it destroy itself. Very simple, very easy. Looks simple enough. Dang, can call code with an animation timeline. That's tight. Yeah, it's very nice. So that's going to spawn the sword. When it right there, it'll spawn the sword. We just have to set this whole node up. It's very... Godot is, in my opinion, way, 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 way better than Unity. Way better. I also really need to pee, though. And our Kickstarter follower page goal is at 105 now, actually, which is... That's freaking awesome. If I look at our Steam, I just want to look at this real quick. How many people wishlisted my game on Steam? Last I checked, we were at 400-ish. If I go to my packages, I know you can't see anything. Obviously, I don't want to leak anything about, my, financial information. But Calvin Code on Twitch says, are you familiar at all with version control / sort of collaborating in real time with the team? I am. I have a GitHub for this project, so I can have a version control. I use GitHub. Okay, let's do sales and activation reports for the Feathered Serpent today. Oh no, we're sitting at like 400 wishlist still, which is nice. Or maybe it hasn't loaded today yet. I don't think it's loaded today yet. Yesterday, oh, we got one. Yeah, it hasn't loaded in today yet. Yeah. Interesting. Anyways, Yeah, I'm familiar with version control. I'm familiar with all of that. I should probably update my Steam page to say that the game is coming out Q1 of... I mean, I wonder if it's already updated. Edit store page. Yeah. Oops. Back it up. Back it up, please. Q2. No. May 2023. What the heck? Coming soon. There we go. Close. Wait, customers don't... Anyways. This should be coming soon. Yeah, I guess I have to contact Valve and tell them, hey, sorry, my game didn't get released well. Anyways. But yeah, Godot is super nice. It's definitely way more functional than Unity, and it works amazingly with GitHub and project sharing. So, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. I don't need food anymore. This is a lie. All right, everyone. I'm back. Let's create this sword. Do a kinematic body 2D. We gotta give it a collision shape. And we gotta give it a sprite as well. So we'll give it our macahuitl. Right there. The collision shape. Just gonna be a tube capsule here. We'll rotate it 90. Okay, exactly 90, please. So this is just gonna be an item that can be kicked around or, you know, whatever. We have a couple other things like this, like the monkey's head. And we just set it to, it's not on any layer, but it is looking for the player, the world, and any bricks. So we do the same thing here. We say, hey, I'm not on any layer, but I'm looking for all of these. Another thing is, I'm pretty sure we set it to oh no, maybe I'm wrong. That's it. Oh, and we did kinematic body 2D. We need to change this to rigid body because it's just a physics item. So let's get that going. I don't think it needs a physics material. Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with this. We can give it a mass that's kind of heavier for sure. So like, I don't know, 100. Maybe that's too intense. 25. Obviously we want it to spawn like right here or whatever. And it won't be visible, but I also don't want it to be able to be like moving yet. So sleeping, if true body will not move and will not calculate forces until woken up by another body. So yeah, we can do that. We can do sleeping. And we can take our animation player once again, and this is not visible. And we can set it to visible in our visibility here. So right here we set it to visible. In our collision shape here, it will be disabled until we enable it in the function as well. So we spawn the sword. This was the point of the function. We're gonna get that node, kinematic body 2D. And we're trying to access the collision shape, and we just say disabled is false. So we're gonna enable it. Yep. So it can't be hit by something until this is enabled, and it's not enabled until it literally spawns. So there's no way that the player can accidentally kick it down. This is where the sword is. As we can see, it spawns pretty much perfectly right there. Is when it will turn on. And then the player will be able to kick it around. And we can even, we can even key in a force, which is interesting. So we could even make it fly away. So we do this, Then right here we have applied forces. We can key this into... let me pull this up. Applied force will be continuous. Okay, so we'll do this. So we wanted to go up into the air, so we do negative. Jeremiah Stilts over on Twitch says, can you pick up and use any of the dropped weapons? No, that'd be crazy. No. You can just kick them around. That would be like a whole new game, honestly. Cephaloford, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. We're just trying to make this enemy sword kickable and move aroundable. We also don't want it covering the death animation right there. So we're going to give it a little bit of force here. So it's going to be going right. So if I'm not mistaken, that's a positive. We're going to do positive 5. And then we want it to go up, which is negative. So negative 25. And then torque. Force. Okay, so we can apply force there. And I don't know how that will look. So the cool thing is we can test out how that will look. Make the little sword broken so that it looks unusable. That's a good idea, droid. Oh shoot, it doesn't autoplay. Another, I mean, you're also just holding a different weapon, and it's also just a huge sword. Not what I thought that was going to be. Oh, this is going to run my actual game. Let's fix that. It looks like it's not. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Negative 25. Maybe it's positive. Maybe I'm going crazy. I don't think it's positive though. No, yeah, that didn't work out either. We're just gonna put in huge values and see what's going on. Let me rein them back in. So it's doing something, for sure. Maybe torque? Can torque be negative? This is where I'm a little more like, oh, I have no idea how this is gonna look. Okay, let's go 2,000, huh? You're gonna do something with that number. Or not. Maybe negative 2,000. What the heck? I'm just confused now. Angular. 50. I literally just want it to roll or fly out of the way so that you can see the... Okay, we got somewhere with that. That was a little better. Let's see that again. with some adjusted values. Okay. Something about that I don't like, obviously. Let's do angular -50. Holy. Too much. Let's do -5. -25. 25. It's easier to rein. Now we got movement, which is good. It's easier to rein in that movement to what we want than it is to just, if nothing's happening, then that sucks. Holy crap. Let's try that again. I know there's a way to make it, there's a way to make it so that it is less likely to glitch out through stuff. Maybe its weight is too much. Maybe it's too much mass. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Okay, so negative torque. Let's try and just mess with one thing at a time. Okay. I'm gonna set the torque to 0. Let's set Y to -25. And there I go, changing two things again. Oh boy. And if there's no applied forces, then what? Oh, and you know what? It's because you're probably keyed in to do a specific... Yeah, let's get rid of that. Yeah, so now there's no... There's nothing. We can just do applied forces X. Just have it slide across the ground. Going 5. Let's try that. I actually didn't even think about that, but having it like slide across the ground would be cool. And I wasn't paying attention. Also, I realized that this entire time, I don't think anyone's even been able to see what I'm doing. Oh well. It is what it is. This is what I'm looking for. That animation. Okay, 50 in the X direction. -50? I don't know why it's like it just bounces into the ground and then back out. Maybe the weight was messing with it? I don't know. Let's check it out. Okay, applied forces -50. Linear velocity. -5. -25. Let's try that. Although I think I know what might be messing with it. Our animation player here, applied force, is still being modified. Alright. We'll get it working. We'll get something going. Alright. 50. That was a little better. Let's do 25 and then... Yeah, so the animation player's right here. It's created. Maybe we can move it up. I think it might be having issues like falling or whatever. And like glitching out and hitting a pixel or something. Let's see if that helps it. Better. This is the fun part of game dev. Oh, wow. Let's do -5. I just want it to like slide out. To just... It's like friction, maybe that's 0.75. Maybe there's no angular velocity at all. Maybe the X velocity is only 5. But the friction is nothing. And so it slides. Like that that's just that I think that would be cool. He drops it and goes and you see the sword just Yeah, this is interesting. What if we move the sword up here? So I can really see what's going on. Because it keeps doing this weird jolting, like bouncing into the ground. Okay. Let's do a 15. So yeah, I think what's going on is it's just a little too close to the ground here. Like when it's getting created. So yeah, let's see here. Contact monitor, custom integrated gravity scale. Give me 0.75. Friction 0.1. Velocity 25. How about that? And we'll even do a little Y velocity, -5. There you go. Hopefully that stops it from falling into the ground at first creation. Yeah, hey, that's more like what we were going for sure. I don't know how nice that looked though. Like it looked a little scuffed. Let's run it again. He's also stuck on the wrong final death frame. Need one more. So close. There you go. I think it's decent. It's good enough. It'll be fun to have those swords, you know, flying around everywhere. And then the whole thing fades out. Yep. Okay. Well, I actually like it. I think it's at a good spot. So, now in our Sariel enemy. Sariel's sword. Excuse me. Please delete this one. Oh, what the heck. Hold on, this is all sorts of scuffed. I gotta close out of some of these scenes. This is the one we want. Save. Let me get rid of the shopkeepers here. All right. Yeah, lots to close out of here. Jeez. So there's 2 of these. Let me rename this to Scuffed. I'm scared to close out of this. I don't want to lose it. If we open up Scuffed, it's this one. Then if we go Sariel's Sword, it is that one. Okay. We can destroy Scuffed now, please. Remove. Alright, back to our actual good enemy here. We want to load in the death animation. And we load it in right here. So now we should have working death animations, which is pretty sick. We'll go back to our forest here. And let's do this. We're bringing back our test level, and let's test out these enemy deaths in game. Heck yeah. I'm just gonna turn off the music. All right. Give me that one, I guess. I don't know why it never loads in my character properly, but oh well. There we go. Okay, so here he comes. Oh! That's cool. Then you can mess around with it if you want. It's super slidey though. It's way too slidey. But it's cool seeing it. Alternatively, I can make it so that it doesn't interact with the player. I don't see a huge need to make it interact. Oh, it's teetering. Yeah, I mean, it's cool to have it interact, but I need it to slide like that. Well, yeah, I need it to slide like that, but okay, let's mess around with it just for 2 seconds. So absorbent, yes. If we set it to absorbent, I'm just going to increase the velocity a little bit. So the absorbency means that, hey, like, other stuff takes away its momentum. Which is probably what we need that to do. Please die. Right there. 2 Red Flare 2 followed me. Thank you for the follow. Still a little too bouncy, as we can see there. I'm sure we can get it to a good point. We just got to mess around with the physics of it. Oh my gosh. Okay. So if we make it weigh significantly more, right? 25, incredibly absorbent. Let's give it a friction of 0.3, and then we'll increase the velocity so it still flies out. Lol, droid X. Yeah, I know it looks a little silly right now. But it's all about testing it out, just getting those little tests in. Handyman66789 got a run, but nice work. This looks great. Thank you. And I appreciate you sticking around for stream. Thank you if you followed or if you checked out the Steam page or anything like that. It all helps me out. And I hope I get to run into you again. Thank you for the compliment. It's a little better. Definitely could be a little buggy. For sure. Oh, he's coming after me? Yeah, so it actually launches out, like, and I don't need it to launch out that far. So we actually can probably do it with 25. Let's see. Let's see it. Sorry, I bumped the mic, everyone. It's like a little mini boss. Yeah, it's good. But yeah, for example, like its gravity needs to be way more. But I'm worried about increasing the gravity. We could do 1, set its mass to 100, like... Let's see here. It's all about just adjusting these little values, and then before you know it, polished. Nice. Okay. So right there, it still is too slidey, and it didn't slide like how we wanted. And it still is a little too airy for me. So we give it a gravity scale of 2, a side velocity of 50, and then we can give it, it's rigid, no applied forces, collision, nothing. Yeah. I guess let's keep testing it out. So we gave it a ton more mass and increased the gravity on it. And I think having it interact with the player is just going to be a bit of a stretch. I mean, that seemed better, actually. In fact, let me just try it one more time here. Alright, well, his disappeared. We'll come up here. Please stop. Oh, jeez. Yeah, and then I guess the body takes a while to disappear. Yeah. Yeah, it's just hard. When alternatively, we can just go like 1, set the velocity to 25, you know, set the friction to 0.15, set the mass to normal mass, and then we just say, hey, you know what, like, you're not going to collide with the player. Seems like that just might be the more time-efficient option here for me. Except it didn't go over. Why didn't it? Oh. It's fine. I'm fine. How do we get it to shift over that one time? Like, that just went so well. We gave it friction. Rough. Absorbent. Maybe it wasn't absorbent. Maybe that's what it was. Okay. Nope. Yo, it's popping off. Yeah, Co. We had a lot of people raid me today. It was awesome. We had the creator of Braid raid my stream with 1,000 viewers. That was pretty wild. That was pretty nutty. We got a lot of followers and we got a lot of, yeah, Jonathan Blow. So that was really cool. I got a lot of eyes on my game. I still don't know how many people... I mean, I know how many people followed the Kickstarter page. It was maybe 10 people. But, oh geez, first time chat. Cheered 400 bits, 2 red flare. Wow, thank you. And then Twitch said they added it? Wow, red flare, I really appreciate that. He's cool, I like his stream. Yeah, I was super happy that he, went ahead and decided to raid me. It was super useful. I'm trying to get these enemies going. Co. Like, their attacks and everything work great. I'm just trying to get their death animation working here. Co cheered 1 bit, thank you. You're so generous, Co. Hey. Hey. We gotta turn on the attack animation again, so he doesn't just walk into you. Oh, and let's test out if this death animation... Oh, it does work the other way. Interesting. But the velocity... Oh, I'd have to set the velocity differently. Interesting. If it's the other direction. Very interesting. Okay. Change of plans. We're gonna go gravity scale 2. We're gonna give it a mass of 50. Actually, we're gonna go gravity scale 3. It'll collide with the player. And we will instead spawn it right just out of frame here. Just right there. Is that too big of a stretch? It won't be once we get rid of a single animation. So coming to the death frame here, we say, hey, this one, we don't need. I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. Okay, there we go. So now we actually spawn the sword 1 frame earlier. We spawn it out a ways, and we're good to go. 2 red flare 2. I love how the game is looking. I wanted to be your top cheer, so I one-upped your previous top cheer. Haha. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, and thank you for the compliment. I'm glad that you like how the game is looking. This is the 4th area, so we still have a lot left to put in here. It looks very bare bones, but the other 3 areas are pretty full, so. All right, let's go. But yeah, I really appreciate that, 2 red flare. Thank you. Seems a bit more, a bit better here. Enemy looks sick, dude. Thank you, Co. I appreciate that. Cheer 1. Just a couple little tweaks and it'll be like golden, like where I want it. I do think a little bit of angular velocity would make this look cool. We can probably just do gravity scale 2 and it'll be good. And in regards to he dies properly, he switches directions properly. I think that might be it. might need to give him more HP. One enemy that I'm going to put in this last area is just the first boss, but he's just an enemy. I'm doing that whole trope in games where the bosses become enemies. Okay, let's see it. All right. Okay, the angular velocity has messed it all up. Let's do an angular velocity of -1 or -0.5. How about that? How about that, game? Slowly but surely, everyone, we're gonna get there. All right, let's get it. Well, maybe I'm trying to do 0.5. How about that? Oh, all of this just for this small little death animation. You'd never think upon first glance. Okay, I think I give up. I think I am giving up. Let's not make it so the player can mess around with it. Let's just do normal gravity scale. No angular velocity. Let's just have it. What we can do, though, is we can give it a unique collision shape, which I think I will do, or I would like to do. So we will add a collision polygon, and we can add in some cool, this will just make it behave cooler. I changed my mind. I don't want to add these in that way. So by doing this, it should have more interesting interactions with the environment. Because, I mean, if you kill them in midair, or if you kill them, you know, near a ledge, like, this thing will lean and tilt, and it'll do all sorts of cool things if we just give it a unique shape here. Obviously, it's a bit more intensive, so we can probably just get rid of this one. And we do have to change the code here to be collision polygon 2D. But yeah, this should definitely make it more interesting. Give it more friction. 1.5. Okay. All right, let's try it out. We're gonna kill some enemies up in the air, see how it looks, and then we'll see if it's not too much for the good old operating software. Guess I kind of hate what happened there. Let's keep it moving though. It just looked so like it just immediately went to the ground. Yeah. So let's fix that then. Right here. Yeah, kinematic body 2D. You get created right here. And then, honestly, I mean, I would really love some angular velocity to do something to this thing. But I realize that I can just set this Z index to be behind the enemy, and that way it doesn't matter if it doesn't fly out behind the enemy. It'll just look cool. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. All right. Okay, so it still looks a little weird. That one looked decent. Although, interesting. I gotta make it so that they have to be on the ground for you to kill them. Otherwise, their dead body remains in the middle of the air. Yeah, interesting. So we'll do 1 for the angular velocity. So this is pretty simple. Basically, so in death, right? Call deferred death. We do not play death until I'm on the ground. So it's super easy. We just create a new variable. We call it died false. Oops, false. We get onto our death call. So it's going to call death when we reach 0. If died equals false, do this. And then set died equal to true. And then we just do if died is false and is on floor. Is on floor is true. Oh shoot, I know that there's a way to do that. And is on floor. Oh, it just needs these. And is on floor. Oh, it doesn't. I don't even need this. And is on floor. So he won't die unless he's on the floor. When he lands on the floor, right? So when floor check 1, floor check, I mean not 1, but floor check. So when we check for the floor in the movement, oh yeah, just in movement, we can just go if died is true. Oh, hold on. Okay, if died is false. I did this wrong. So this is what we need. We need him to not move, and we want our movement thing to call deferred death. No, that's not what we want either. How the heck am I going to do this? I've done it before with the main boss. So when he dies, we have it check to make sure he's on the floor. Okay. So we're just checking for the floor. Died will be true. If we ever call death, he's dead. Okay. Then we turn off his hurt box and hit box. Hurt box dot. We might have to call deferred this. Call deferred. Deactivate. So basically we turn off the enemy's, not his like physics, because he needs to land on the ground, but if he's dead and you kill him in the midair, he'll just land on the ground and then do his death animation. So we create the function deactivate. He, in here, hurtbox dot, I believe it's monitoring and monitorable. Yep, monitoring is false. And monitorable is false. Same thing with the hitbox. So we can't shoot him and he can't hit you. And then he'll be in the air. This is only if he's in the air. died, and he's on the floor. Which means that if he's in the air, followed.
Of wires just followed.
Thank you, Forest of Wires, for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, so if he is... Hey, welcome, Forest of Wires. I have some... I have a link to the Steam page if you want to check out a trailer for the game. I don't know how long you've been here. Oh, you were sent here by Pale Horse. Who's Pale Horse? I don't know who Pale Horse is. Also, I think my Steam page... Oh, isn't working for whatever reason? Maybe I gotta... Here you go. Oh, no, there it is. Nightbot just took a second. Who's Pale Horse? I don't know who that is, but I'm glad that they sent you. That's awesome. I thought this would be fast. That's why I haven't turned on the music yet. Or again. I'm just trying to put in... if is on ground, let me check that. Is on floor. If is on floor. If is on floor. So I can just put this in my movement function, I guess. I can just do if is on floor and died is true. We'll just call the function death. Right? Or call deferred death. So we'll just keep calling that until he's on the floor, and then he'll die. Perfect. What program is this? This program is called Godot. G-O-D-O-T. It is a free engine, but it has quite a committed community. So it's awesome. Oh, hello there. Nice. Okay, let's try and kill one in midair. Okay, jump this way. Oh, jump this way. No, he wasn't in midair. And it does look a little silly. He's just barely there. Oh well. Can't have it be perfect. Good hits, honestly. Not even mad. He just disappeared. Okay, so that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know how long you've been watching for Forest of Wires, but we're working on the 4th area of my game here. The game is set to have a Kickstarter launch in 6 days, which is why I have this Kickstarter follower page here. On the Kickstarter page, you'll be able to get the game 50% off. So you can either wishlist it and get it retail price, or you can follow the Kickstarter and get it half off and maybe potentially get some other cool stuff there, such as... I mean, I'm going to have tiers for people putting in their own enemies, their own items, their own bosses into the game, so lots of fun stuff. Okay, so he is getting rid of himself. So call deferred death. So let's go to death. Or on player stats died, I think is where we're getting rid of him. Yeah, on enemy stats died. So I think in our enemy here... Oh, shoot. So this is where we'll set died is true. Died will be considered true here instead of in our death right here. And then if is on floor, we'll continue the rest of this death. Okay, so yeah, that's interesting. So then going back up here, we want to call the Ferd on enemy stats died because we want to get rid of him. We're going to open up a regular enemy here to see the code that we have to overwrite. Oh, there's a lot. Yes, quite a lot of code. Well, let me just try something before I rewrite all this code. Can I do this? Can I only continue the code if he's on the floor? I guess we'll try it out. Oh. We've been going at it for 7.5 hours. Dang, long stream. Okay. Come jump over here. I was certain that was going to kill you. Oh, come on. Whoa, I can't hit him anymore? So he died, but he's currently not dying. Yeah. Interesting. So he's now bugged out. He's now invulnerable. Not what we wanted. Oh man, this is crazy. Alright, I'm gonna give my eyes a rest. I'm just gonna go ghost mode. I know, that was crazy. I don't understand. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll probably be back in 5-ish minutes, and then we'll finish off this enemy and maybe a couple other things for this new area. But yeah, that's interesting. I don't know why it's... Yeah. Alright, everyone. I'll throw on some soothing music here. But yeah, dang, this enemy, these little things, they just end up taking up so much of your time. It's crazy. Alright. I will be back.
bytecodes just followed.
Hey, bytecodes, thank you for the follow 2 minutes ago. I don't know if you're still poking around, but we're gonna do a little bit more here. Still have a little bit left in the streaming day. Yeah, so in regards to this enemy here, well, I never tested it. Does he actually disappear in midair still? Oh no, he becomes invulnerable. That's right. So in his movement, if he's on the floor and he's died, he will set died to true when his stats hit here. So when he dies, he dies. Straight up. We can also go... This really shouldn't matter, but... How about just in deactivate, we can also set died to true. So if he can't be beat, if he can't be shot or killed at, all of his stuff gets turned off. But then if all of his stuff is turned off, that means died is true. If he's on the floor and died is true, we call deferred. Enemy stats died again. Enemy stats died. If he's on the floor, which he should be, then we continue the rest of the script, letting him die. All right. Oh, is it not gonna pop up over here? Display capture. Yes. Give it a second. There we go. Alright, I'll need one of you. So let's kill you. I'm fine with that. Let's have you run over here. I'll make sure I'm reloaded. He wasn't in midair. That's unfortunate. Let's try it one more time with this enemy. Oh, I killed him right when he landed on the ground. Alright, the better way to test this is to just give him like 1 HP. And then I'll just shoot him when he's in the air. I don't know why I'm trying to sit here do it the hard way. Oh, man. Yep, there you go. Alright. Come hither. Huh? You should have died. He's disabled. Not like this. So what's going on here? He's disabled, and yet, for whatever reason... Can I export this variable so that I can see it? Export var died. Let's do that again, and I'm just going to be looking. Godot has this really cool thing where you can look at the actual remote player, and we can see what's going on there, and we can adjust values that way. So we have him jump here. Okay. I can then go over here in Godot to that enemy. I can say, hey, on level 4, you know, this second one, he died on. He has died. So then I'm just confronted with this weird idea of like, hey, in his move function, which is getting called every single frame, it's checking, are you on the floor? And are you dead? Both of these should be true. If that's true, maybe I just don't call deferred. Maybe I just enemy stats died. And then it's calling that one, and that one is going enemy stats, you know, enemy died. Only if he's on the floor. So all of that should be going off. So it makes me curious. I think that this maybe isn't doing what I need it to do. The on enemy stats died. So we might have to adjust that code. Let's see it one more time here. There it is. That's exactly what we wanted to do. Right there. I don't know what we did that was different, but he just disappeared that time. Okay, so I have the Lizard King boss who does the same thing. If he dies and he's in midair, so we'll go down to his death. Death, 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 death. If he's on the floor, call deferred death. Enemy's dead. Otherwise, I died is true. State is falling. Maybe I set the state to falling. Okay, super weird. Super weird. Let's go into back to the Sariel here. Okay, so if he's not on the floor, state is falling and died is true. And then call deferred deactivate, where we're turning off everything. Died is true. And then in the Lizard King, how do I check to see if he has landed? I guess state falling. Land. No, state falling. Where do I call this again? I died. So I died is false. In falling, if I died is false, state equals land. Interesting. So I go to the Sariel sword, and it should also have a falling here. So if is on floor, okay. If is on floor, if died is false, state is move. Otherwise, and what did I put in Lizard King here? Enemy stats died. I just call it again. I'm like doing the same thing. That's so weird. That worries me that maybe the boss has these same issues then. But he shouldn't. I've never once had an issue with it when fighting the boss. Okay. Yeah, so we turn off the player. Death is something that happens in enemy stats died. If is on floor, call deferred death. And then you can just, like, you'll just happen. But then if he's not on the floor, oh my, scuffed else. State will be falling, died is true, and call deferred deactivate. So he deactivates and he's falling, and then before he lands on the ground, he'll call this again and he'll be on the floor, and then we'll kill him. Interesting. Let's try it. Just a different way of coding it. Hello. Alright, jump in the air, please. See, it looks a little weird, but that's like how it has to work. Yep. Perfect. Yeah, and then they can't hurt you if you kill them in midair.
The Polka Warlord just followed.
Thank you for the follow, the Polka Warlord. I appreciate that follow. I hope you've been enjoying the stream. Okay. Perfect. Okay, that enemy, good to go. Has a death animation. The only thing is now this enemy would need unique sounds. Oh, brother. Sounds. We'll probably save that for another day. Sounds can kind of drive me crazy. But what we won't save for another day is... Also, we're listening to some sketchy music. No worries, happy to follow. I think I was AFK during a raid, but I'm happy to be here. Yeah, I got raided by quite a few different people, so I don't know who you came from, but yeah, I've just been working on this game for 3 years. I had a lot of support from all the raiders. Before you head out, if you'd like to check out the Steam page, you can look at the trailer for my game, read more about it there, and follow it. And if you'd really like to support me, in about 6 days, I'm going to be launching a Kickstarter for my game. And I have a, you know, I'm trying to put a lot of effort into that and making it worth it for people. You'll be able to get the game half off what its retail price is going to be. So if any of that interests you, I would really appreciate the support. But honestly, just thanks for being here. Thanks for sticking around. I'm glad that you were, even if you were AFK, I'm glad you were here supporting the channel. So let's go ahead and adjust the... We want to create another one of these guys, but he's going to be a different color. And he's going to be holding a bow. So let's create this. We'll probably do 64 by 64. Stick him in the middle. Now... I want this one to be holding a giant bow, so we can completely change the arms here. So let's just draw a base. How does this lizard look without his arms or anything? Probably something like this. He's just got nubs for right now. It's fine. Okay. And we can have him, you know, have the bow out right here. And we'll make him a cool color here. And we'll have one hand out. So we need one hand that's stretching out like this far. Oops. For the bow. We gotta have it look okay. So like right there seems cool to me. Let's get a nice palette in here, I guess. I like the browns in here. Oops. There we go. All right. And then this second one, he'll obviously have like the archer hand or whatever that's pulling back right here. But we'll do an idle one first. Just a little idle animation. Oh, heck yeah. Awesome stuff. Wishlisted and followed. Thank you, the Poco Warlord. I really appreciate that. That really helps me out, so thank you. And I do appreciate the follow and the wishlisting. That really helps Steam know, hey, people like this game, and it pushes it to other people, so that's awesome. All right. I think the color scheme we're going to want to do for this one, well, I'm leaning to green, and then we'll have another one who's more like a mage who will be blue. Or purple or something. No, probably blue. But I do like the idea of like a green looking, just your standard green boy for the archer here. Oh, that's looking sick already. I will say, if it's an archer, this is probably faced more like this. Something like that. And this arm he's probably not holding up his bow until you get in his line of sight. And we'll give him a different, like, just a slightly different, like, head here. Yeah, something like that. Just super simple. Doesn't need to be anything too, like, crazy different. But yeah, even something like that is like, whoa, okay, he's looking a lot sicker, you know? Dum bum bum da da dum. Okay. We've probably gotta do something like this. This arm is probably the arm that is more colored and visible than the other two. Sweet. And what I like about these enemies is they're actually only 2 colors. Makes things surprisingly easy. Here, let's try and match this. We'll get the claws here. And we'll wrap those around. Just something as easy as that will really convey, like, yeah, okay, he's holding on to the bow. Perfect. Now, do I like this bow shape? Maybe, maybe not. There we go. All right, let's go. Yeah, something like this. Let's shift all of this over a pixel. I think that'll really help. It actually didn't help as much as I thought. All right. Very nice. There we go. That's looking a lot better. The Johnny Feed, I wish listed your game. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Yeah, that's awesome. Looks a little bit like Dungreed, but with dinosaurs. Oh, sorry for the bonk there. Dungreed. Is Dungreed a 2D platformer? Either way, I'm glad. Yeah, I love dinosaurs, so that was the main goal here. Genuinely, is to get a cool looking game that has dinosaurs in it. I've seen, I've heard of Dungreed. I have not looked at like the trailer or anything like that. So that a bow or slash unknown file error. Well, welcome unknown file error. It's supposed to be a bow. I just haven't drawn in the line here for the bow. It's a 2D roguelite side scroller. Really? Wow. So mine's a 2D roguelite as well. But I actually made it a 2D roguelite because I was like, dude, you know what? There's not a lot of platformer roguelites. I guess I'm wrong. I can already rattle off quite a few. Let me rephrase that. I don't think there's a lot of platformer roguelites that are doing what I want to do with mine, which is like a Hades. Like, imagine a 2D Hades or a 2D Binding of Isaac. I can think of one called Neon Abyss that's like the Binding of Isaac, but I'm going for more of Hades, like a 2D Hades. Also, I want to convey this just a little better, so maybe I pull these back. We do this. We do something like that. Yeah, so good luck to you. Well, thank you. You're trying to make a platform roguelite yourself, but you abandoned it? You should pick it up again. It'd be cool. We need more of them. But that's awesome. I'll for sure have to check out Dungreed then. I'm always looking for like inspiration of like what I can improve on in my game or anything like that. So that's good info. I guess that looks... No. Need something like that. Is that looking decent? We get a different color or secondary color on there. Make it look a lot better. So this is obviously to pair with the sword enemies. They'll be running at you. The sword ones. Obviously, we want the bow enemies to be cool too. And then I do want, like I said, a mage enemy. And maybe I'll just rough those out right now because I don't have too much longer on stream. Unfortunately, it's been an amazing day. But I have my in-laws, father-in-law, his birthday's today, so. We gotta give this guy big fingers, like big meaty hands, kind of. I mean, he's gotta be able to pull back the bow. So for sure, it's gotta look at least semi-capable. Let's do this. It's got a Lego hand. Look at that. Okay, that's pretty cool, though. Maybe do something like that, though. Okay. All right, I'm liking that a lot. A lot. I will say he probably his tail is probably more like coming out this way. So we'll go and just create that real quick. Sweet. Nice. Very nice. There we go. Get some nice highlights on the tail here. Okay. We'll do a little silhouette check here. That's what we did with the other one to make it the coolest we possibly could. Yeah, okay, it's pretty sick. Even if these on the top of his head, instead of being like this, they could be horns or something. That'd be kind of cool. You just got some spikes on his head. All right, let's we'll save this as a mock-up here. Save as PNG Sariel bow, and then we'll go ahead and let me create another one here. This is probably the easiest one to manipulate. They look more like frog people when you do this. Yeah. Oh well. Kind of going for almost that, oh, I like that a lot. Holy crap, actually, that's for sure how the head should look for the archer. For sure. Holy crap. Yeah, there's no way. That looks too cool. Okay. All right. Well, we'll try it a different shape now because we just did that for the bow, the archer. So maybe this one we can give like some freaky horns or something. Maybe we do horns coming up like this. There we go. All right. And then we'll make this one blue. Let me see if I can't find some cool blue colors here. Take that one, looks pretty cool. A little vibrant though. Like this one seems cool too. Interesting. What if we go for more vibrant colors though? What does that do? interesting for sure. This has a lot of readability though, this blue. Unknown file error. I've always wanted to make my own pixel art game, but I never got good at pixels art. Honestly, just keep drawing. Just keep drawing whatever it is you're doing. Because my original game, like, I'll show you just 2 examples real quick. This was the first... Oh my gosh, I just closed out of it. This was the first time I tried to draw a velociraptor. Okay. Right there. This was the second... This really wasn't the second iteration. This was like the 5th iteration. But I just kept with it. I drew this probably a year ago, maybe 2 years ago. I was like, man, it doesn't look that good. And then you get it to a point where it's like, oh, cool. Just the other day, I actually saved a piece of... an artwork piece right here, specifically for this conversation. Look at this. I drew this like a week ago. And then look at what... let me just pull it up here. This is what it ended up becoming. Okay? I actually drew this, and I was like, man, this sucks. And I was like, I'm such a bad artist. I was getting down on myself. I'm like, holy crap. And then I was like, no, you know what? Like, I got this bad... You get the crappy art out of your system, and then you go, let me try again. And I just tried again. And there it was. I was like, okay. But like, this was like last week. So I'm, by no means am I a good artist. Like, this was me genuinely trying. Like, look at how scuffed this looks. And we got it to a point where it looks like this. So, I just say keep going. You can even look, I have a YouTube page linked down below. I think also I might be able to do YouTube here. Maybe not. But you can see my devlog when I first released it 3 years ago. My very first devlogs. Go look at the art. Like, my game does not have good art, you know? That first one was... Go look at my first devlog. You'll see the kind of art I started out with. And just slowly, very slowly, like sprite by sprite, I've just remade my game and redrawn the sprites. And I've gotten better. And this has taken 3 years to get to the point where it's like, oh, I'm a little more confident with what I can draw. But it's not just like, you know, it was a practice skill and I was not good. But I didn't let the fact that I didn't know how to do art stop me from making my game. Like, I made the game. So we'll have a shoulder here. So he's going to be a mage. I don't know what he's going to do or summon or what, but... yeah. Anyways, I would just make your game. And you don't need to even have good art. Thomas Was Alone is a game that's just squares. Looks amazing. I'd say if you struggle with artwork, shrink it down. Just shrink down the art to a point where it's like it's hard for it to not look good. Like, even if it's just like this, like to this point where it's like, oh yeah, like my main character is just this, and then you just do this art of him, like, you know what I mean? Like, anyone can sit there and play around with pixels to the point where it's like, oh, okay. You know? Oh, there's like a little space dude or something. Alternatively, he's throwing up a little dude into the air. I don't know, I believe in you though. You should make your game. Even if it doesn't have good art, I mean, you can always, you know, even if worst comes to worst, you can pay someone to do art. Or you can find someone. There's so many people willing to work and collaborate on cool projects that they like. So. Okay. Staff. we go. Let's do this. Yo, he should flip the bird. That'd be funny. Dang, Go, you've been poking around like all day. Hope you're doing good. You've been taking care of yourself. There's a life outside of my stream. I'm just playing. Dude, it was an awesome day, though. There was a lot of, there you go. Just for you, Ko. Yeah, it was pretty hype. I'm super stoked that a lot of people were able to check out the game today. Yes, badass. Anyways, we're gonna draw. Let me draw in what he has his staff around here, his hand around. And honestly, his arm probably does not come out this far. It's probably more like this. And then we'll do a cool design up here at the top. Cool pose. I'm still working on the pose. We have a way cooler one over right here. I like this enemy so much. I love his little, like... Yeah. This one's gonna be fun to do. But yeah, I really need this one to pop. Yeah, these enemies I'm super excited for. I gotta go, but good luck with the grind. Hey, see ya. Thanks for popping in. Have a great rest of your evening, Ko. Maybe this hand will be coming out in the front and doing a little one of these thingies. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bring this one over to like here. There we go. You can make these smaller too. Just a little indentation of a wrist here. Yeah, there we go. It's coming together. We'll do some fingers wrapped around the staff here. There we go. There we go. Look at that. It's really coming together. Bada boom. Nice. I'm gonna do a cooler staff here. I want it to be maybe kind of dinosaur-y. could just be a sideways dinosaur foot. Or serpenty, very... Yeah, like this could be a serpent. Because the game is the feathered serpent. Get it? Alright. Oh, I like that. That sharpness, though. Like that. And then if I were to carve something into this staff, probably make the whole staff this color. Yep. And then we do the shading on it. Not loving these browns. Maybe we go to some Endesga for some of these browns. Let me load in a palette here. There we go. Let's do this. Also not in love with those colors. I mean, it does have these, it does afford me these darker colors that I can use. Nice. Okay, okay. There it is. There it is. I could even have it opening its mouth. That might like be a cool look here. Confirmed. Super cool look. And the staff maybe opens its mouth and shoots out projectiles. Oh, it's coming together for me. It's looking good. Oh, heck yeah. If anything, I just might want to try some brighter colors here. Yeah, maybe even that. Well, it doesn't have to be... Well, I don't know. Maybe if I just take both of these. I like that. That is a good happy medium here. And I like the idea of this jaw opening up and having it shoot out projectiles. As for his tail, this one we can actually... just do a normal tail here. Perfect. He's got these mystical horns. There. I dig it. All right, we got these 3 enemies. Let's stick them on a... Let me go and open up the city here. We have a little test box here. Hello, Nameless Coder. Welcome to the stream. I'm just going to prepare a little scene here. Canvas size. How's the art going? It's going pretty good, I'd say. I'm really enjoying what we're making. All right, let's new. What is, we're gonna go 160 by 80. No, we'll do 320 by 180. So we're so close to getting over.
Commerce just followed.
Thank you for the follow, Captain Commerce. I'm just gonna stick all 3 of these enemies next to each other and see if we have some cohesion. We should, but I just want to double check. Okay. We're going to go and layer in the tile set that we have here for the city. In the world here. City tile set. Pretty simple. We just take this one tile and we create it 1 billion times. Although, in all fairness, I feel like it's definitely more like this. Yeah, that seems right. Captain Commerce says, ahoy, ahoy, part of a few raids I was lurking in. This game looks cool. Added a wish list. Cheers, Tink. Thank you. I appreciate the wish list. Have a great rest of your evening, and thanks for sticking around. I'm glad you were part of the raids. I appreciate the follow and all of it. The support means a lot. There we go. And then we just stick our new dinosaurs in. So we already know how he looks. Let's go ahead and get the second one in. And the last one in. I don't know how you managed to be up a sprite. Also, I just realized this is all in the same layer, so oops. All right. Starting over from the beginning. No worries. We'll create them on a new layer. Be smart here. There we go. And then we will canvas size 180 by 90. Put it in the bottom right. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Got a nice little export as. Save this to socials. Save this as Dino Squad. Export. What did that save as? PNG, perfect. And we'll save this enemy as into our enemies here as Sariel Mage. Save it as a PNG. Save. Perfect. So now we got quite a few enemies working for us. Heck yeah. Shoot, I do just want to... Oh, no. Okay. Yay! I know, look, they look pretty sick, don't they? This one is fully implemented and functional, the one on the far left. We still have to do the animations and full implementation of these last two enemies here. So... Still got some work to do. Quite a bit of work to do. All right. So I now, unfortunately, because I'd probably stream the rest of the night. Any other day, I'd just keep streaming. But I do got to pop off and get ready to go to this birthday dinner. Thank you again, everyone, if you're still here, for the raid, for all the people who came in the raid, all the people who wishlisted the game. I'll just send it one more time for anyone. Please go check out the game on Steam. And please, if you like what you're seeing, see your name. You tuned in right at the end. We're going to find someone else to raid. I'll pass on the good fortune. But first, I'm just going to get a couple things ready here. I'm going to look for someone for a second, and I'm going to run an ad while I'm doing so. But thank you, everyone. This has been an awesome day. I appreciate you all.
still exists. And we should be able to type that as a command, right? Yes. All right, now if we try unaliasing this will fail. It has nothing to do with the database. It's just that we can't delete commands like that. Okay. Yeah, so